Okie dokie. I'm here. I'm sorry for all the chaos right here at the start. I don't know if you guys saw me go live for a second and then have to stop it because everything was bleh, but yeah. So
everything all right back there?
Oh, I so wish it was. Oh my god, my freaking captions aren't even. Of course. Is it working now? There they go. Hi everybody. I'm here still. I have had what I can only describe as a week from hell. My captions have just decided to not. Nope, they just decide to work when they want to, I guess. Yeah, so I've had a really shitty week, and I'll get into it, but it was just not. I didn't want to be on camera. Let me take you through the journey. Sorry that I didn't end up streaming on Monday. I did kind of plan on having a Final Fantasy V, but then I woke up that day and was like, nope. I woke up on Monday and I was very low and I was like, okay, we've been here before. It's December, it's cold, it's winter. It's that season, baby. And so we're gonna take a deep breath and be kind to ourselves and not try to force everything and blah, blah, blah. Do all the self-care, hashtag self-care things that you need to do to, you know, care for mental health, which usually involves caring for physical health, but I digress. So yeah, I tried to take it easy on Monday, but it was still not a great day. Tuesday, I ended up working like 12 hours because we had this sort of like, it's like a zombie project. Like every time we thought we were done with it, it would come back from the dead, and surprise, we're not. But we just needed to get it over this like last little hurdle, and we would actually finally be able to kill it. And I think we did that. I really hope so. But in order to get it done, like that day, me and a bunch of other coworkers worked really late. And so that sucked. It was miserable, and I felt like I was chained to my desk, but that's his life. Wednesday, I had a doctor's appointment, and I won't go into any nitty-gritty details because for everybody involved, because y'all don't need to know my medical history or whatever, and I'm not gonna bore you with it. But long story fucking short, I went to the doctor, and I will not be going back. Not that particular doctor, at least. It was really a wholly unpleasant experience, just like from the fucking get-go. And I left feeling really dismissed and not cared for, and it was really a shit show. Thank you, SNES. I will take that. Cheers, my dears. I have a Christmassy Moscow Mule situation happening here tonight because it's festive, and so it's like a Moscow Mule, but it's got cranberry juice and rosemary in it as well as the normal ingredients, but it's really good, and I made it last year for Christmas, so I just wanted a nice fun little cocktail for Friday. But yeah, so I had a very, it sounds very dramatic, but it was kind of traumatizing doctor's experience on Wednesday. And then I come home and I try to decompress and handle it, and then I get like an email notification that's like, your card has been charged $300 and something for this thing, and I'm thinking, oh, this is just one of those scam things where they like send you an email and it's like something like a charge you don't recognize, and it's like some crazy amount of money, and then you freak out and you click the phishing link, and then, you know, they get their actual info, and then they do the crimes. But so I don't know, I saw it and was like, nah, that's bullshit. But then I checked my bank statement and I saw that my credit card was indeed charged a stupid amount of money, like $300 something, and I was like, what the fuck? After everything I've been through, we're halfway through the week, I get my credit card stolen. So yeah, and then Thursday, I guess, happened. I don't know, and then I'm here now, so that's where I'm at, and I'm fucking over it. So I don't really want to be on camera. I didn't want to do my makeup. don't want to be like, I want to hang out with people, but I don't want to be perceived, and this is my best way of doing that. So that's what is going on. You guys get to look at Cat today, and I'm sorry, but I'm not sorry, I guess. I am sorry to bum everybody out, I guess, right off the top, but I think this is gonna make me feel better, because I want to play this game, like actually play that. I mean, I was kind of playing, y'all know what I mean. Anywho, has anybody told me how Shadowbringers patch content is different in regard? I've probably forgotten the details of it, and I guess I'm changing my normal plan is to just kind of do the quests, and then like do the quests I can do, and then like I would do all the raids, and then I would do, but I'm changing it up this time. I'm going by the spreadsheet still, but I'm gonna go in release order, I guess. So I've done like the 2 dungeons that were released in the first patch, and then I have like the first part of a patch that I can do, or first part of a quest in the patch. Oh god, I'm all over the place. Whatever. And then I can do like the first 4 raids, and then there's like another quest, and then there's like the role quest that's starting. I've kind of been doing my other role quests too, for like my I already did like my red mage, and I think my gunbreaker, and my black, whatever, all those like sort of job quests but not really job quests because they kind of changed it up. That's kind of how I've been operating. So I'm just kind of, yeah, I'm just gonna play. I don't have a plan really. Like, well, I do have, I kind of have a plan, but if that plan has to change, then I will change it, I suppose. Anyway, there's the warnings, and here's the list. Final Fantasy XIV contains visual and audio depictions of blood and gore, death, falling, suicide, self-harm, parental death, child abuse and death, animal death including dragons, sexual assault, incest, sexual content, gun violence, oh god, I can't read. Plane crashes, PTSD, stalking, gaslighting, addiction, drugs and alcohol, torture, cannibalism, amputation, suffocation, bone breaking, misgendering, hate speech, bugs, snakes, spiders, clowns, ghosts and possession, jump scares, hospitals, claustrophobic scenes, shaky cam, flashing lights and images, heavy emotions, and misophonia, or noise warnings for baby crying and crafting sounds. I've posted myself up in the Crystarium, ready to do what I think is I finished all of my, I'm sorry, Sasha. I'll do the TLDR version. Yes, I think people have kind of told me or kind of hinted that the patch content is different, and so I don't like know the details, but I'm gonna go in release order based off of this spreadsheet. So, because there's like a release order tab on there, which is really helpful. That's how I'm gonna do it. That's my like loose plan. And if it changes, then well, it changes. I'm not gonna lock myself into like stuff yet. Anyway, what else? It's really best for Shadowbringers due to spoiler reasons. Okay, I figured they wanted to emphasize story a little bit differently, and I don't know. We'll figure it out. It'll be fine. I did want to say that I finished my society quest, so I've done like all of the society quests that I can do up to this point. Yay! And yesterday I was actually I got Spicy Nun to sort of catch up. Spicy Nun is in Shadowbringers now, like Shadowbringers proper. We did Holminster Switch last night. I got to heal at Holminster Switch, and that was scary. I see what everybody's talking about when they're like, oh my god, Holminster Switch healing is crazy. And we were doing okay until we got to the final boss, and then I kind of fucked up because I panicked. But after, we only died once. We only died once, and then we did it the second time, and we were all good. So I still managed to survive healing Holminster Switch, which made me feel really nice because I was Astro, and Astro is not my best healer. So let's go. But enough of my blabbing. I'm going to get into the game now. Forbidden from doing patch 5.3 until I do the first 8 raids. The 5.0 raids 1 through 4, 5.1. And then 5.2 raids 5 through 8. And then after that, it's irrelevant. Okay. Well, that sounds, I mean, that sounds pretty fine to me as a sequence of doing things. Oh, I forgot. I need to turn my sound back on. I always keep it muted. So the Spotify can shine in the beginning. There we go. Okay, hi Drake. You look very dapper. I see, do you have new facial hair, or is that the same facial hair? You look like you have different facial hair, or maybe it's just the glasses. So, okay, I did sort of start some quests, only talking to people, not doing them. I just did the first one so I could like kind of have them in my journal, and that would remind me to like refer to the spreadsheet, because I would keep seeing the exclamation marks on my map, and it would bother me, and I would be like, oh, I'll go do that because I'm out of society quests to do while I'm waiting for this hella long DPS queue, because I'm trying to level those again so I can get sort of to 90-ish, so I won't have to take forever to level them during Inwalker. But yeah, I talked to the person at the bar who was like, oh my god, you're the warrior of light / darkness. Tell me all about your tales. And then this lady was just like, do you want to know about the other person? And I was like, you look very familiar, ma'am. You kind of look like that bitch that was selling out everybody in the flashbacks. So I think I'm about to get revealed what she did, because she's probably some sort of like sin eater type person thing. I don't know, or descendant of the, I don't know, something bad's about to happen to me, which is how we should start off this way, kind of like how the rest of my week has gone. Let's start off bad and just continue to go down an emotional roller coaster. I'm kidding. It'll get better. You came, as I knew you would. Never met a mystery you could leave well enough alone, or a demon that you could let live, am I right? And this demon is undeniably deserving of death. Make no mistake, to cut them down would be just and proper. The act of a goodly person, and that is just what you are. I can see that. Yeah, I'm gonna kill you. No need to grow impatient or be offended, my friend. But before you pass judgment on this villain, you need first understand. I almost said must needs. This game has put me in such a... That's just like part of my vernacular now, like must needs be cleansed or whatever. Like that, it's so bad. But before you pass judgment on this villain, you need first understand their part in everything, who they were to the fallen warriors of light, for instance. Of course, right about now, you must be wondering how I know what I know. What a tavern wench of all people has got to do with any of this? Let me tell you then, I am the one who brought together the Virtue Hunters. I am the one who marked you as a potential ally to them and bade you join them in their quests. I alone knew what had to be done, and what sort of sinner would be needed to see this tale of tragedy and betrayal brought to an end. But come, we have many malms ahead of us still, to Calusia and the Codger's Crook. I will go on ahead and wait for you there. Midna, I know you're begging for attention because you hear me talking. Alright, ow! That was my leg that you just stabbed into with your paws. To Calusia. Should I go... You know what? They're about the same. Okay, she just hopped down. She's like, actually, Mom, I don't think so. I'm so happy I can fly here. This area in particular, it kind of sucks when you can't fly. Oh, also, you guys will be happy to know that I have a new, I feel like I might have said this, but I have a new controller. I don't have the, I mean, I have the broken one still, just in case. I guess it's not like the worst thing in the world to have. I mean, it does suck. The drift is really bad, but I now have a shiny spanking new one, so it doesn't have the drift. Let us rejoice. Let us rejoicify. All right. What lore are you about to drop on me, lady? You are accustomed to life on the road, I see. As am I. Do you recognize this place? I thought you might. Here is where it began, where Ardbert first met Lamet. I don't like that she's like all dressed in white. It's very concerning. She's got to be some sort of evil something or other. Still young and lacking in experience, but possessed of so much potential. Heroes in the making. Even then, the keen-eyed could see. They would only fulfill that promise much later, though, after joining with their other dear companions, Brandon and Renderay. And one other, an elven woman, not half bad with a sword. Ah, but perhaps you're already asking the question, who? There were 5 warriors of light in all, but she would make 6. Indeed, after adding Njelbert, there does seem to be 1 too many. But believe me when I say there was indeed a I almost said I was there, because I know that she's gonna say that. But I say there was indeed a 6th adventurer lost to history, and her name was Silva. Though I doubt I need convince you of this truth, when you walked in the Virtue's memories, you saw her time and time again, did you not? Then you saw the true villain, the traitor responsible for all their woes. Let us continue the story elsewhere, to Amarang in the fields of Amber. Why is Kat going along with this? I have to ask. I'm just gonna go to Mordsuk, but I feel like it might put me reasons. I don't know, I feel like I would get, I mean, I am a little irritated with the runaround. Like, get to the point, lady. Get on with it! Ah, yes. The hold music. You saw the true villain's face in their memories, and I told you her name in Calusia. But what were her crimes, you ask? Hearken to my tale and you will learn. Silva had joined the others before they first met Njelbert. After their party of 5 came to this place, they took on a commission to slay a powerful beast that had taken up residence in the mines. Said beast was believed to be the instigator of ever more terrible tremors, and so time was of the essence. But during their hurried search, they crossed paths with their future companion, then a competitor aiming to usurp their prize. After another tremor triggered by the beast trapped them all underground, they had no choice but to work together to lay it low. But to their dismay, even after its death, the earth continued to shudder violently. As the adventurers looked to each other in confusion, Njelbert strode towards the beast's body and grabbed hold of a curious stone, a stone brimming with untold ether, that he had sought out that he might harness its potential to rescue a loved one lost to the rift. Yeah, that's Sprout gear for real. Oh, also, wait, I had a cooking thought, and this is reminding me because it's relevant to the crystal. The crystal reminded me. So I'm gonna go, I'm getting off topic already. Here we go. When I was having a bad day, I went and I rewatched the Heavensward cutscenes. Not that one, but the other ones. And mostly just see Astidian again. But in by doing that, I actually remembered the part where the crystals kind of got brought up. And then also there was like the part where Asael is like she does like the whole like sacrifice of herself to save everybody, like on like in Oz's Law, whatever. But they note her as a crystal bearer, essentially. They were like, oh, she was one of Hydaelyn's chosen, which that got me thinking. And I was like, wait, but if she's one of if she's one of the Warriors of Light chosen, then that means that there are in fact like the equivalents of the Warriors of Darkness in our world, because we're the source, so we're all the fragments and stuff, and like it's all playing off of each other. So I was like, okay, but that means either one has to be replaced or one was just like truly destroyed, because that like she used her crystal to use all like that power, turn her back into Shiva, and then like explode at the end basically. So I was like, there's something here. There's something here. There's gotta be other like Warriors of Light that are relevant, and I'm thinking the Scions, but maybe not the Scions. Maybe they're actually different people. If I've been like the other side of Ardbert, like who it truly is, like the other side of Neilbert and Renda Ray and all of them. Which one did Asael represent? Has somebody stepped into her place now that she's gone? It just got me thinking. It just got me thinking. Anyway, back to this. But so powerful was the stone that it warped the flow of the life stream. Its very existence was a threat. And so, when faced with the choice between one life and countless others, Neilbert wept and shattered the stone. He had held his comrade's salvation in his hand and cast it aside for the greater good. For his sacrifice, he was judged a hero, and in that instant, a warrior of light was born. Okay, so yes, this is kind of what I was talking about, but yeah. Have I read the extra stories on the website? Not the ones for Shadowbringers. Not yet, but I've read the ones for like A Realm Reborn up to Stormblood. In life, Neilbert was a pragmatic figure, whose wisdom and sagacity were admired by all. Little wonder that in death he would retain his virtue. Cat's like, get to the fucking point. But as Neilbert mourned the friend he forever lost, the betrayer Silva looked on in silent contentment, for they had taken the first step on their path towards becoming heroes brave and true. His sacrifice had sparked the transformation. 'Twas fuel for the ritual to come. What ritual, you may wonder? Fear not, all will become clear in time. It's some sort of primal summoning, essentially. It's gotta be. Because it's basically releasing the ether, which can then be taken into something else. It's gotta be a primal summoning. Which goes back to what I was saying. The reason why Asael shattered her crystal was so she could become Shiva in like that epic form, like epic enough of a form to stop the Garleans in Oz's Law. It's all coming together. Come with me to Raktika, to the city of swamps. We must I'm just kidding. We must retrace the steps as they were taken to understand the depth of her treachery. And Cass just gonna watch her walk away. I don't know where this mount is. I think somebody gave me this mount one time in the middle of Stormblood, and I don't know where it's from. I still feel like I don't know where the, oh wait, I'm not going, oh shit, Raktika, duh. Oh, shit. I don't need to know where it's from for now. Okay, so it's something that I haven't done yet. I was like, did I do something and I just forgot about it? And I was like, I feel like I've done everything pretty thoroughly. Oh, it's looking extra swampy today. Gross. Oh, I'm not even going the right way. That's embarrassing. Wait, yes I am. Oh, it's very curvy around here. This music is from FF12. Oh, interesting. Is she in the tree? Oh, she's next to the tree. No, I don't want to do the fate right now. This place too is familiar to you now, from days recent and long since past. After the events in Amarang, Ardbert and his comrades grew in fame, spurring others to entreat their aid. The adventurers sought out greater and greater challenges, and in pursuit of another, they came to Raktika. Oh no! Wrong button! While here, the hunter Renda Ray learned that the notorious Mark Balam Keats was here, and so, under cover of darkness, she slipped away from the others to slay the beast by herself. Like Nielbert before, of course, you already know what her motive was. Balam Keats had robbed her of her fellow hunters. Only vengeance would redress the balance. Moreover, she would not dare risk the lives of her new comrades, so terrified she was, or was she of the mere possibility that she might have to relive that terrible day. And so she faced Balam Keats alone, and would have surely died for it, had Ardbert and the others had not arrived in time to help. Like Nielbert before, of course, you already know what happened next. For her love, her conviction, and her resolve was she chosen by Heidelin. And from that day forward, Renda Ray swore never again to betray her comrades' trust, to share with them the triumphs and the tragedies, to relinquish the freedom she had once held in the highest. Do you know, Lahi? The bravest, most courageous hunter that ever was. That moment would define what she became in life, and in death. Her sacrifice would hasten the transformation. 'Twas fuel for the ritual to come. The betrayer Silva looked on, yet more satisfied. They were oblivious to her machinations, unaware that they were dancing to her tune. Their journeys continued, and so must ours, to Ilmeg and Liagia. Do they, not need you back at the bar? Because you kind of just, left in the middle of your shift, and I feel like that's grounds for some sort of, repercussions. I mean, a write-up at least. Know what I mean? It's like the dinner rush at the bar, and they're like, where the fuck is Silva? She was totally on the schedule. God, we'll just drink from the tap. Oh my god, okay. So, after we did Holminster Switch, I was trying to get... I was following along with, the wiki just to remember, the quests and stuff, and it said, after you talk to, one more person, you get the role quest, and I was, trying to tell Spicy Nine, hey, you should go... Oh, right, her name is Ciela. Silva's the evil one. You're right. I meant Ciela. Anyway, I was trying to get Spicy, and I was like, hey, you should come over here to the bar and see. And I was I was pretending to talk to Gyat, and I was just yeah, I'm just talking to my friend Gyat, and he totally thought I was kidding. He thought I was making a Gyat joke, and I was like, no, this is my friend. She wasn't there yet because he hadn't talked to the NPC that actually fully activates the role quest. I was like, oh, I mean, I knew you wouldn't be able to talk to them because you're not a healer, but there is an NPC. But eventually she did pop, and he was like, oh, there was there's God, I see it now. And I was like, yeah, it was a funny time, for us at least. This castle's so pretty. As beautiful now as it was then. You saw it too, would you not agree? With the death of Balam Keats, the legend Ardbert and his comrades had grown larger than ever. Thus emboldened, they came to the kingdom of Volbert. So is this should have blamed it on the Skibbities. Yeah, the Skibbities and the Rizzlers. Okay, so is this quest... I'm guessing that either... I'm getting all of this runaround because I did all of the role quests. Or is this like to or is this, what am I trying to say? God damn it. If I could have one coherent thought, that would be such a treat for me. Is this the quest that they would give people who weren't able to do all of the role quests, like, so they can still get all parts of the story, but they just get like the quick rundown? This is connected to the role quest. So, okay, I'm getting this because I did all of the role quests, and this is like my prize, sorta, kinda. Yes, okay, yes. Yes, interesting, interesting. Okie dokie. Well, I'm glad I did them all. With the death of Balam Keats, the legend of Ardbert and his comrades had grown larger than ever. Thus emboldened, they came to the kingdom of Vobert. Vobert had long been troubled by what some had dubbed a magical plague. Innocents found transformed into misshapen fiends that the kingdom's knights had no choice but to put down ere the contagion spread. I just remembered that I have chocolate chip cookie dough in my fridge right now. What if I just casually baked some cookies during stream? I'm so distracted. Brandon had been one such knight. In his youth, he had served the Princess Saldia faithfully, only to be cast out for a single mistake. Thus did he take to the road where he met Ardbert and the others. Having grown stronger and wiser and more respected, Brandon felt it was time to return and redeem himself. And with the aid of his comrades, he did just that. Todrick, the court mage, was unmasked as the mastermind of Vobert's misery. And by disgraced knight's blade, was he brought to justice in a Danganronpa-style execution. Joking. But with his dying breath, Todrick cursed the Princess Saldia, sentencing her to a fate worse than death. You'll take a couple cookies? Yeah, sure, let me just like beam them over to you. At her behest did he raise up his blade, and for the sake of the kingdom strike down his liege lady. With that single stroke he forever changed, though nearly not in the way that was necessary. He stood at the precipice and almost forsook his compassion for unflinching judgment, but mercifully turned aside at the last. Thus did he find and embrace true justice, that which weighs law and heart together and strives for the greater good. 'Tis a long, difficult road from which many stray, settling for simple moralities. But I would expect no less of the man who became oh my god, Dikaiosine. You'd think I would still remember this. Cat's like, lady, I don't like your tone. His sacrifice would strengthen the transformation. 'Twas fuel for the ritual to come. As her companions grew ever more powerful, so too did the betrayer Silva. Bit by bit, they brought her closer to her goal. But it was not yet finished. To Calusia they returned, and so must we. Tamra and the next chapter of our tale await. I just want... kick her in the shins, Cat. I bet you could take her. I bet it wouldn't take... I really don't think it would take much. Just run up and kick her in the shins. I also like, by the way, and the only reason why I know the reference is because Spicy Nun is a huge David Lynch fan. But I know Shadow Walk With Me is a reference to Fire Walk With Me, which is that Twin Peaks movie. And Twin Peaks is like got David Lynch written all over it. Because, I mean, it was directed by him, but also it's very much his style. I appreciate the reference. The developers, they always know what little quips to use for their quest names. What is... oh, there she is. I still haven't done... what quest is this? No, not the... little more. A Scandal in Camera. Hold on. I know that's on the spreadsheet. I saw it. Didn't I? Or no? Wait. I thought I saw it. Where was it? Oh, yes. Okay, that's one of the quests to do. It's part of the Alliance raids? We'll get there later. That's some of the near stuff. I'll do that later. Double checking my knowledge. I'm sorry I'm so distracted, y'all. Slowly but surely, the adventurers were fulfilling their potential. Word of their deeds in Vobert spread like wildfire, and their legend grew ever larger. But for all their success, the fledgling heroes would be forced to endure more hardship and welcome more sacrifice. They pressed deeper into the depths of Raktika, towards ancient Ranka. 'Twas there that the dwarf Lammet came to a crossroads, for in claiming the magic she desperately desired, she would be forced to renounce something equally precious. Dwarves are a reclusive lot, wont to withdraw from the outside world, that their many traditions might be preserved in isolation. When the stone blight began to spread, they chose to lock away the afflicted and refuse to seek outside help. But Lammet would not abide this. She vowed to save her ailing kin, her sister among them, even if it meant violating dwarven law. With her newfound power, she returned and cured the sick, and for this she was banished by the Council of Elders. This came as no surprise, for she had made her peace with it long before, when she stood in that ancient ruin and called upon forgotten guardians to grant her forbidden knowledge. She knew then what the price would be. She had weighed her traditions and identity against the lives of those she had loved, and made her choice, though it pained her terribly and in ways only a dwarf could understand, and Hydaelyn, it would seem. Through hardship and sacrifice was a new warrior of light forged, a healer that knew more than any the value of a life, and would do anything to see it preserved, even in death. Her sacrifice would nearly complete the transformation. 'Twas fuel for the ritual to come. Very soon, then. Very soon. For Odbert and his comrades had stumbled upon evidence of the larger design, threads linking together the disparate troubles of the realm. A name spoken only in whispers, the Shadowkeeper. A singular force sowing chaos and discord throughout Norvrant to an unknown end. If the Warriors of Light truly wished to save their world, then they would need to confront this villain amongst villains, and at the end of their exhaustive search, at the end of their struggle, who do you think they found waiting to welcome them with open arms? You, bitch! The answer to that awaits us in Lakeland, our final destination. The villain yet walks among us, Katarina, unknown and unpunished. Go on ahead and wait for me at Laxon Loft. There are preparations to which I must first attend. I have to go get my evil outfit on so I can properly serve cunt while I evil all over the place. Fort Laxon. I'm just gonna pick the Ostel Imperative and I'll fly wherever I need to go. Wait, is this not Lakeland? Shit. Oh no, it was. Okay. Why does it not just... Oh, I just missed it because it's the same. Okay, you know, I do have a gripe, and I think I've had this gripe for a while, but I've never said anything about it. They have got to change the colors of the pins on the map because, or they gotta change the like circle color. Come on, the pins are orange, but the area of effect thing, the little, oh my god, what do you call this? Perimeter that they kind of give to like, oh, it's probably in this area, whatever. Circumference thing. It's It's so similar in color that like my eye, it misses it, okay? It misses it. They gotta change the color. They gotta change the color of one of them. That's all I'm asking. And it's thrown me ever since A Realm Reborn. I'm not making that up. I will straight up miss shit because they're the same color. Yes, stop trolling me in particular, okay? Honestly, it's really rude. I have ADHD, and so I skim a lot of things, okay? Or maybe I should get my eyes checked. Hall of the Thrice Born. I like how it's standing so opposite to the Crystal Tower. Very opposing in view. Oh my god, also, sorry, I'm getting distracted again. First of all, look at how fucking cute this puppy is. Precious, right? Absolutely precious. I was just trying to, I love collecting the minions. They're really fun for me. And I was like, oh, I should pull out this cute little puppy. I don't think I've used this minion yet. And then I started reading the description and it started talking about how this poor little baby was found outside the Forgotten Night in Ishgard eating a day-old vomit. And I'm not exaggerating. That's what it says. Have y'all read the minion descriptions in this game? I really think they were like, no one's gonna read these. I can just write whatever the fuck I want. And I swear to God, it took me so off guard. All right, where he at? I gotta, just quick detour. Despite being found lapping up day-old vomit behind the Forgotten Night, the air of nobility displayed by this pup as he rolled in the filth was proof enough of his royal bloodline. And before the night was through, an official pedigree was drawn up, changing Gestal's life forever. I was kind of shook. And I just... If I pointed the... What? Oh, hold on, wait, whoa, hold on. If I point at the bigger image? Wait, how do I... Oh, fuck. Where is he? Where is he? I just saw him. Oh, there he is. I can't use the... I can't use the virtual mouse. Oh, it's so irritating. Okay, fine. I'll use my actual mouse. I'll stop being I don't know how to do it on controller. I keep forgetting what page he's on. Good God. I have way too many minions. This one. Point it. This bigger image? Oh my God! Nothing shall stand in our way! I did not know that this was a thing! Wait. Does it do it with the ones that... Something. What does Tifa say? Be nice, Tom. There isn't enough honey in all the yard to satisfy that sweet tooth. What does Estinian say? You gave your word, lady. Oh, Estinian, you gave your word. Oh my goodness. This is... Now go play FF6 so I can get the reference. I will. It's on the to-do list. Thank you for showing that to me because I would not have ever known to... Oh, I'm gonna do that to all my minions. Oh my God. This makes me want to collect minions even more. I already liked it because I just thought they were so freaking cute and I liked just having all of them. But oh my God, that... Oh, that brings... Oh, that... I'm giddy. That brings me such joy. Okay, sorry. Back to the dramatic storyline. Also, hi, Juice. She trying to ambush me. See, I told... She had to get in her evil... cunty evil outfit. She's a Dark Knight. Wait a minute, I was wondering when the Dark Knight was gonna become relevant again. I was like, they had like an actual paladin, but deep shadow gear, the first set of, ooh. For sacks of nuts. Damn you, Silva, we were comrades in arms, friends. That's paladin, not, oh, well, I guess, yeah, but she's like a dark version of the paladin, which I guess is kind of still Dark Knight, but not in like the Dark Knight sense of the actual job. That we were and that we are. Everything I said, everything I felt, it was all true. You mean the world to me. You're the bloody Shadowkeeper. What in the hells was this for? For you, for every one of you, to forge you into heroes worthy of her blessing, that she might choose you as her champions. A ruthless mage consumed by the pursuit of power to save his friend no matter— oh wait, no, that's Silva talking. Oh my god, I thought that was Yelbert for a second. A ruthless mage consumed by the pursuit of power to save his friend no matter the cost. By his sacrifice, a warrior born. A mournful hunter, scarred by tragedy, resolved never again to trust in others. By her sacrifice, a warrior born. A disgraced knight who yearned to steal his heart in justice's name. By his sacrifice, a warrior born. A troubled healer torn between tradition and love. By her sacrifice, a warrior born. And their leader, an adventurer with a heart overflowing with love for his dearest comrades, who must now bring his axe to bear against his own. By his sacrifice, a warrior born. I am the villain you seek, the keeper of shadows from a world shrouded in dark. By our struggle will this world be shattered and its souls saved. Silva! Very a streetcar named Desire, Ardbert. Very nice, very nice. All right, girl, so what gives? I also like how we're kind of... me and her are kind of color scheming it right now. Like, we are... I picked a good outfit, and I really didn't even mean to. Saw it all, did you? Thought you might. Mother's gift has a knack for showing us exactly what we need to see, if not what we want to or when. They knew me as Silva, but my real name... it doesn't matter. Like you, I'm not of this world. I crossed the rift and came to the first. Who are you? Whoa, 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 whoa. Oh, hold on. Whoa, wait a minute. That was not on my bingo card. Hold on. You're from a... so wait, what are you from? The second? The third? The 12th? The 6th? Whose are you? The 13th! Oh, shit! Ask and ye shall receive. My home, the 13th, fell to dark, in a calamity that mirrored the one which dearly claimed this world. I was one of several heroes who failed to save it. Oh, God! See, we're back to the whole, like, calamities. That's the moon! That's the moon! Oh my god, the boy, Anunkalai. I have glimpsed him in your memories. He was a friend. Oh, that's a name I haven't heard in a long time. What? Oh my god, I just got chills. I just got chills. Oh my god. That's the moon, though. That's a moon, I suppose. Ah! Okay, I've glimpsed him in your memories. He was a friend. Like him, I heeded the words of the Asians, and that I might redress the balance, I chose to come here and hasten a rejoining of worlds. A shard subsumed by dark demands a mirror of blinding light. Primordial forces will strive to achieve equilibrium, but there was a solution, a single solution, I believed. Were a flood of light to consume this shard in its entirety, it would be of no use. The Ascians made it clear it must be brought to the brink, but no further. But it was still... the task was difficult, but the plan was simple. Souls predisposed to light, fledgling heroes in the making. I would bring together Ardbert and his comrades and groom them for a higher purpose. I would play the part of comrade and guide their course, all the while laboring in secret to pit stronger and stronger enemies against them, until finally, once they were warriors of light, brave and true, I would reveal myself as a warrior of darkness and extinguish their radiance forever. Thus, would this world be primed for a rejoining, and the source for a calamity. The Ascians, who called themselves Mitron and Logrif, were confident it would succeed. And indeed, Ardbert and the others rose to the occasion, as I knew they would. It was not to be. I had misjudged Ardbert. His comrades before him had made their sacrifices in turn, and as their mirror I had grown stronger for it. Had he but embraced his role and struck me down, victory would have been mine. But Ardbert, dear Ardbert, would not forsake his heart. In the end, he chose mercy, he chose love, and I was undone. The rest you know. He sought out Mitron and Logrif and granted them what he refused me. They accomplished everything they set out to achieve, and then the flood came and washed it away. In the wake of my betrayal, I would look on from the shadows and reflect on what my many sins as all fell to ruin. Denied death then and now, and perhaps ever after, as a fragment of my essence endures. But then, one day years ago, my fallen comrades rose again as the cardinal virtues. It coincided with the arrival of the first scions, I later realized, a defense against the forces being marshaled to undo my failure. I can but assume the Ascians planted the idea in Vothri's head. They were his creations after all, and with their graves in Yulmoran territory, it was doubtless a simple matter to have their bodies exhumed and prepared. Who am I to speak, you may think, when I say this, but when I saw these abominations he had wrought in their image, I was filled with such despair, such anger. I cannot unwrite the past. My soul is stained with the blackest sin, and I will not pretend that it can ever be otherwise. But this act, this I could not ignore. If the Ascians were going to such lengths, then surely others would cross the rift in due time. And so I hatched a plan. I would assume the guise of Ciela, and as her take up residence in the Crystarium, where I would take measures to bring together the most ambitious of adventurers, individuals driven by more than mere coin, virtue hunters. That way, when the enemy the Ascians feared more than any came to the first, the stage would be set. They would join in the hunters' quests, and together unmake Vothri's simulacra and lay their souls to rest once more. And so you did, Katerina. The virtues are no more, but the one ultimately responsible for their creation, the devil who set them on their doomed path, lingers still. You know all there is to know of the heroes who saved this world. The truth I kept hidden in the shadows is yours, and there are no more secrets to share. And so I ask you now to grant me that which Ardbert could not. Death. Oh, fuck! Huh! Oh, God! Okay, well, I'm gonna say... not the silent option. No, don't do this! Don't you spare me like he did! How can you stand there and say I deserve to live, knowing everything I did, the lives I destroyed, the chaos I wrought? The Warden's pale in comparison. Surely there is no greater villain than the Shadowkeeper. Which is why you must live to or death is no comfort. Dying is easy! Living is harder! If you really think you deserve punishment, then you have to live. You have to live with that. I should have expected a hero who'd say something like that. In other words, how does mercy feel, bitch? How does one even seek atonement? 'Tis an undiscovered country with no charts or stars to guide. How will I even know when I find it? Oh, cool. They just put it out in one sentence, like the whole theme of like Shadowbringers. Like, what does atonement look like? Is it possible? Would you even know it if you saw it? Perhaps. Perhaps I may yet find purpose in preserving my comrade's legacy, in helping others to understand the sacrifices that made them true heroes. For now, I shall return to the Crystarium and continue to assist Glynard, while spreading the forgotten tales of the warrior's flight. You would have been good friends, you and Ardbert, in another life. Maybe you and I as well. Well, I'm guessing that because you're here and you have like all these powers and you're Heidelin's chosen and whatever, you are a warrior of light in your world, sort of. Yours was just overtaken by darkness because the balance was disrupted and whatnot because of Ascians and stuff. But man, these warriors of light in every world are really fucked up. Like, they have a lot on their shoulders. That's a lot of fucking pressure. That's like, mentally they cannot be okay. It's like they've touched on it like in few little pockets of quests and stuff here and there. And like some dialogues they've talked about like the mental state of Kat and, you know, the warriors of light. But Jesus. Nobody is okay. Nobody is okay. The kids are not okay. Hopefully you didn't get fired from your bar job by, you know, no call, no showing. I love that Gyat, out of like all of the role quest people, she just posts back up and starts drinking again. Good for her. I tell you, I'm not at all accustomed to wearing armor any longer. Simply moving about in it is enough to tax my strength. And fighting? Ugh. Any one of Captain Lena's recruits could probably put me flat on my back. Fortunately, I needn't rely on my sword to spread the truth. You know, I was almost about to ask, like, how did she get to live for like over 100 years? Because all that stuff happened like a century ago. But then I was like, wait, she's an elf, and elves live really, really long. At least if it works the same, I have to assume it works kind of the same way as other fantasies. Elves usually in fantasy stories live really long lifespans. Fortunately, I needn't rely on my sword to spread the truth of my fallen comrades' deeds. Only words and the passage of time will see their legacy redeemed in the eyes of the people. Thank you for accompanying me on my journey of remembrance, Katarina. May your deeds ever be remembered and celebrated, as all heroes deserve. Wow, that actually ended a lot more positively than I thought. I thought I was gonna have to fight her. All right. Well, let's see what's next on the agenda according to the spreadsheet that I'm following. Let's see. In the middle of nowhere is the next one. So that's what I'm gonna do. So we're going to Amarang because I already talked to Reed, so. What a great man once said, damn you Ascians. Yep. You know, I made the note when I haven't actually done the Praetorium in a minute. I'm gonna get back to doing it, especially once I get like really desperate for leveling stuff. But I made the note one time that I was like, he really says the word Ascian like a slur. Like he's really, like he emphasized Ascian. I see why. There was a reason. Okay, so this is where you get this thingy. I'll get this thingy soon. Oh, that's exciting. Oh, her dads are here. We got double dad duty again. What do they say? Oh, no. Oh, well, I was gonna try to talk to Thanker, but okay, whatever. We'll just start the quest.
I hope the desert creatures didn't give you too much trouble on the way here.
I doubt they posed any sort of challenge to her. Would that I could say the same with confidence about whatever fiend may be waiting for us out there. Even if the light that Reen sensed turns out to be nothing of consequence, the empty is hardly the most welcoming of places. Anything that could survive out there is not to be trifled with. Moreover, it should be reiterated that the light-blasted wasteland poseth as severe a threat as any foe we might face. In any event, we are in agreement that this phenomenon doth warrant investigation, though for lack of more precise means of navigation, we must needs rely on Reen's innate ability to guide us. I have formed several hypotheses regarding the nature of the light, but speculation is a poor substitute for first-hand observation.
There'll be plenty of time for us to talk about it on the way. Is the sky slipper ready, Thancred?
Ready to take us wherever we need to go, aye. Back again too? Maybe, if we ask it nicely. Oh, he's making dad jokes now? Damn, he really taking these dad duties seriously. Though the light hath been expunged from Norvrent, the ambient ether of the empty is still corrupted. Dangerously so, in fact. The flood of light devastated everything in its wake. The soil, the air, the water, all rendered incapable of supporting life. 'Tis due to this imbalance that the empty remaineth utterly uninhabitable, even a century thereafter. That's why we're taking every possible precaution. Between the etherometers I've packed and Reen's unique abilities, we should be able to detect and measure any fluctuations in our alignments. According to the Crystarium scouts, a few days out there won't affect us to any noticeable degree, but much longer than that and we risk becoming sinitus. Oh Jesus, that's that's pretty risky though. Since we still don't know how Chocobos and Amaro will fare in the empty, we opted for a more mechanical mode of transportation. This comes courtesy of the researchers at the Mean. Sorry, y'all. Goodness. This comes courtesy of the researchers at the Mean, who found it in the Crystal Tower and restored it to working order.
It's quite safe, I promise. The person in charge said he'll have pots delivered from the Crystarium should anything break. He seemed quite eager to see what we bring back from the empty, even though I told him we're not hunting for treasure. I'll introduce you if we have a chance to stop by Mordsuk at some point. Anyway, I think that covers everything. When you're ready to leave, just say the word.
Okay, but I do want to see what Thancred and... While I'm piloting and Reen's navigating, you and Urianger will be free to enjoy the view and engage in rousing conversation. By that, I mean he could spend the whole time talking to you while you nod in agreement. Oh, thank you. I will hydrate. I've got my nice lemon water with me. I actually I've been wanting to try and get better about like hydrating throughout the day. I feel like I used to be so good at drinking like a bunch of water, and then I kind of fell off of it. But I'm gonna get back on my track. But I got this new app called Water Llama, and it's very cute. It's just like a little water tracker. It like sends you little reminders like, hey, you need to hydrate, and hey, did you know that like if you're dehydrated, you might be feeling this way, or it's actually like, you know, it's sometimes back pain can be a sign of dehydration, or hey, did you know that if you drink this amount of water, it can actually help you do like whatever, just like fun facts and stuff that remind you to drink. And then you get to like pick your drinks and it'll fill up this like cool little silhouette of an animal, and you can pick all different kinds of animals. It doesn't have to be a llama. I've got like a turtle, and I've got like monkeys and a panda and all sorts of ones, and you can like earn different ones by doing challenges. There's one that I want to do called the T-Rex, and it's like try to incorporate like you have to unfortunately I keep fucking it up because you have to meet your hydration goal, and I think I set my hydration goal a little too high, but you're supposed to like incorporate a cup of tea, preferably green tea, into your like hydration routine every day, and then you'll earn the T-Rex. And I was like, I want the T-Rex, but I haven't gotten him yet. But yeah, this is me encouraging everybody to hydrate. Whatever, if you have to gamify it like I'm trying to do with my little fun app thing, then do it that way, but hydrate everybody. What does Urianger say? Although the flood of light is believed to have expunged all traces of life from the empty, we must remain ever vigilant. We know not what we shall find.
Well then, shall we?
Yes, let's go. Oh, fuck yeah, I love this song. Whee! With a name like The Empty, I wasn't expecting much in the way of pleasant scenery, but this is downright depressing. Dude, you see the burn? I like how we have the burn and the empty. To look on the land swallowed by the flood with mine own eyes, 'tis a chilling sight indeed. Approximately 9/10 of this world ours this, a slate all but wiped clean. Were it not for the warriors of darkness in Nymphilia. Reen, are you sure we're heading in the right direction?
Yes, I'm certain. There's no telling how far away it is, though.
Nothing for it but to keep going then. You two back there may as well take a nap. I have a feeling we've a good few malms ahead of us. My hair is clipping through the seat. But I think so is Reen, so it is what it is. I have to say, it's a touch larger than I was expecting. And is it sleeping? That's what she said. Kidding. Oh. 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 What? Oh, that. That looks like a spaceship.
No, it's waking up.
I don't like the sound of that. Is it a light warden?
No, I don't think so. Instead of a being filled with light, it is light.
The first Sin Eater. Oh my god! Ooh, that just gave me chills. Long have I strived to unravel the mysteries surrounding the flood of light, to discover what set that terrible cataclysm in motion. Every thread led to the same conclusion, the same single point. Or single being. I have reason to believe that the entity we see before us is the first Sin Eater, the instigator of the flood, the very foe Nymphilia vanquished a century ago. I'm gonna have to punch that thing. I'm gonna have to punch and kick that thing. She gave everything she had and won. But this abomination could undo her work. Aye, the possibility cannot be denied, though it is oft said that that destruction and creation are but two sides of the same coin. Reen, knowest thou of what I speak?
The power to shape reality, to bend the laws of nature. For what was once shattered may be forged anew.
That's all well and good, but don't you think we should give it a name first? Do we have to? Oh, God.
Eden.
Oh God, like the first sin. Like the original sin. Oh my God. Ah, that's so good. Oh, that's so good. But I also a pain and emotional damage, but also that's so good. That's so clever. God, this is awesome. Utopia and Fae, a most auspicious time. Yes! Ah! It's so good! I love words. I love wordplay. I love it. Now that that's settled, perhaps we should find a spot to set up camp. I even brought a couple tents on the off chance, but pitching the damned things is something of a fine art. Does anyone fancy helping me? I'm actually kind of surprised that Thancred doesn't know how to pitch a tent. Wasn't he like, he was like a rogue and like out in the woods and stuff? Like he was doing stuff all the time, like a spy. I feel like he should know how to pitch a tent. Words are hard. I kind of want to imagine you, I kind of want to imagine you saying it like Paris Hilton, like, that's hot. Words are hot. And she would be right. Well, this music is a little more lilty than I thought it was gonna be.
I never realized that putting tents up could be such a bother. Still, I'm glad we got there in the end. Thancred should be back from scouting the area soon. Once he's here, we can plan our next move.
During the course of your investigation, you may discover valuable artifacts. These can be exchanged for equipment by speaking with Gul Gul in Mordsuk or Yal Yal in Yulmore. Deploy the core! Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. Is it time? It might be time. It might be time. Am I doing the raid? Or maybe I should, let's see. Should I do some story first? Some like MSQ first? Or should I, oh god, see now I don't know if I'm ready to do the raid yet. I'm gonna go back to the wait, I can't come back here, can I? How do I come? Oh, I have to go to, oh god, okay. I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna wait a minute. I'm gonna wait. And then I'm gonna, I'm scared. I'm scared. I'm guessing that quest must come after the raid, so... Oh, I did unlock the Extreme Trials and the Savage one, but or not the Savage one, but definitely the Dancing Plague one. Oh, jeez. I can, so I'm gonna... okay, I'm gonna go MSQ a little bit. And then once I feel a little more in it, I'm maybe start the raids. Hopefully, yeah, and I don't want to accidentally do that. Alright, I like how Urianger is also here. Anyway. A grand adventure! This place looks nice.
The Grand Cosmos, that is, the palace we seek, stands on the opposite shore of the source. I will arrange for a boat to carry us there. Whilst thou journeyest thither, I think it best to devote mine energies to the creation of white orosite, by thy leave, of course. The process requireth no small amount of time, and should the Numo consent to lend, oh my god, I can read. Consent to lend us their aid, we will have need of a suitable vessel ere long.
He's also in the Waking Sands. He's everywhere. He's just that good. Agreed. And I feel like now that I know, like, now that I feel like I'm more, not like personally, of course, but now that I'm more acquainted with Jonathan, I should say more acquainted with Jonathan Bailey's work. Which is like such a weird thing to say, but anyway, I feel like I can't do the Crystal Exarch, aka Graha. I can't do him justice anymore. Like I can't. I can't do the voice. Well, I never really could do the voice. Man, I need to look into the voice changer thing. I wonder if I need to look into that. I will try to remind myself somehow. Anyway, agreed. Then I would ask the rest of you to meet me in Solon, and do be prepared for a warm reception. Was that sarcastic or were you serious? Do they not like you there? Or? Say it's really nice to just this game really just makes me happy. I mean makes me sad. It does traumatize me at times, but it's just really nice to play. It's making me feel better about the shitty week that I've had. At least I can escape to Eorzea. That's a cool looking bug. I guess it's not Eorzea, this is Norvrand, but y'all are picking up what I'm putting down, I feel. Who's this person? Little cat lady? Hello, what do you say?
There's something down there, I know it!
I love roaming around and seeing like what some of the NPCs say. Some of them are really weird. Because again, I think it's one of those things where it's like, I don't think anybody's gonna ever read these. No one's gonna ever happen across this. I can put whatever I want. And you find just like funny little gems sometimes. Like in the derelicts outside of Yulmore, there's like a party of people that are just like fighting each other. It's great. As I told you before, I'd scarcely set foot on the palace grounds when I was set upon by our host's familiars, and I expect our reception today to be no different, which is why I propose we march through the main gate, weapons drawn. I'm sorry, but are we not here to petition for assistance? You can't honestly think barging in looking for a fight is going to persuade them. Actually, I believe the Exarch may have the right of it. They have no doubt poured a great deal of time and energy into their creations. Were I them, I should be most interested to meet with those who can overcome my defenses. As with any true seeker of knowledge, and there is little we can say or do to convince them to help us if we know nothing of their character, nor less why they chose to hide themselves from the world. But if we can seize their interest, mayhap we can earn ourselves an audience. 2 elves and 3 cats. Let's go. What could go wrong? Weapons drawn it is, then. Though I must say, Exarch, you certainly seem to be enjoying all of this. He's like, I've been bored! Do I? Well, I will not deny that I enjoy the thought of fighting alongside you all rather than pacing about inside the Crystal Tower. We gotta do something about your blue hand, though, bro, because that's not healthy. You both seem to be in rather high spirits if you ask me. Not that I'm surprised. Your moods invariably improve when Katarina's around. What is that supposed to mean? I mean, yeah, Alfie, I'm a delight. Like... what exactly are you implying? She averted a calamity, and the light which seemed destined to consume her has been extinguished. 'Tis only natural we would be pleased to see her. Oh. He's pumped. Yeah, he's just so pumped. Definitely not a crush or anything from either of them. Because look at her. Who could ever have a crush on Katarina? I say sarcastically, because look at her. She's literally so beautiful. Because I did a good job creating her. Yes, well, you will have plenty of time to celebrate her good health after we've finished here. Of course, let us proceed to the palace. Cat's like, can we just like go fight? The Grand Cosmos now accessible. Oh, another duty. Oh damn. Oh damn. Oh damn. Oh fuck. Okay, well wait. Raid or duty? Probably a duty first, right? I feel like a duty would be easier. Okay. Well. Can I fill the, if I take, Drake, you're in my party. If I take you, do I pick 2 of these or do we have to go with strangers? It's like, it's either characters or NPCs. You can't do like a mixture of both. I guess if they did that, then no one would be able to queue for anything. Small talk. Tis good to be here with you for a change. Whatever you would have me do, you need but say the word. Small talk. How long has it been since we last went on such an expedition? I cannot help but be reminded of the ruins of Scala. I can but imagine what manner of beasts keep guard here. No doubt they will afford a scant opportunity to explore the palace. A pity. Either us or you go with NPCs. Okay. Well, it doesn't seem like everybody's here, so I mean, we can do 2 strangers. I don't mind. But if you're busy, I understand. I think we've done enough talking, don't you? We have a new Mo to impress. I can't talk to the guard fellow here. He's just keeping an eye out. Yeah, come on, Sram! Oh, whoops, I'm swimming now. I got wet. Garden guardily. Hello, Sigurther. Well, I'll be. It's the god's honest warrior of darkness in the flesh! Whatever has this humble huntsman done to earn your honor of your company? What do you do here? Me? Mostly I just stand guard here to see what wild beasts, pirates, and other unsavory types don't wander their way to the islands beyond me. There are children and elderly types there, and I do what I can to keep them safe. That is fair, Future. I totally understand. Also, get you some of those cinnamon covered, the pecans, the glazed pecans with the or glazed almonds with this. That stuff's good. You know what I'm talking about. Oh, are you here? Yee! I'm on the wrong dock, aren't I? They're on the other dock. I'm stupid. Oh my god. I was like, where are all my NPCs? Oh my gosh, that sounds really good. White cheddar habanero nuggies. That, I'm hungry again. I had dinner, but that makes me hungry again. But you shopping. Do you shopping? Okay, well, I mean, it's cool. We should be able to queue pretty quickly with the 3 of us. And also, I'm sure they'll fill the, I'll do a ready check to make sure everybody's a job. We'll just fill another DPI. I'm sure we'll get a Picto or a Viper trying to level. People are still leveling those, right? Not everybody is like finished Dawn Trail already, right? I say, giggling. All right, let's go in. The Grand Cosmos. See, instantaneously. Okay. Oh. Oh, he floating. Oh, that looks different than a... That's a different person than a pneumo. Hold on, wait a minute. Oh. Okay. A bit creepy. I knew it was gonna be a Viper or a Picto! Haha! This castle is nice, though. I hear the, like, rearrangement of the— oh! Magic broom! Oh my god, wait. Wait a minute. Seeker of Solitude. Oh my god, wait. Are we gonna see Matoya's equivalent? Like the actual Matoya's equivalent? Wait a minute. This is... this is getting... Wait a minute. This is getting very interesting. Oh dear. They're doing some arcane chores on us or something. The chivalric. Oh, this is very pretty. Ooh. Very fantastical. With wings of dreams, I bar thy path. Oh dear. I'm gonna just casually. Oh, I meant to go the other way. Ah! Bar anymore because nothing uses it anymore. I guess that's not totally accurate, but I'm being dramatic. Direct seedling. Oh god. Oh, I gotta get a seed or something. Oh, you moved the seeds out of the thing. Oh god, I'm sorry. I fucked up. I'm the worst. I'll be more helpful next time. I'm learning. I'm sorry. Oh, to lost love. Oh boy. Alright, well I took a risk and it was not a good one. She's gonna... Okay, yeah. Okay. I fucked up. It's gonna... Oh, jeez, that's tricky. Fun though. I just need to get better at it. The garden is ruined. Wow, I really wish I had saved that for not going around the corner. As you wish. Who's saying that? Who's— oh, there's— oh, what? There's ghostly servants! What? What is this? The Haunted Mansion? Hello? Is there gonna be a ballroom scene? Sorry, I'm so sorry. I'm sorry, I got distracted. I wanted to look at the thing. Dear. Lord Tolthawill. God, I'm really fucking up. My patterns all over the place. And he just blips out of existence. Cool. Oh my god, it really is like the Haunted Mansion! They have a whole ballroom dance scene! This is amazing! Whom?
You have solid these halls long enough. Come, Lucas, our guests yet want for company.
That's what he looks like. He makes those noises. He just slurping. Insatiable flame Lugus. I kinda like Lucas. He seems pretty chill. Oh my god, I'm sorry. I love the ballroom scene. I will explore this on a day when we don't have okay. Oh jeez. Oh my god. This is so cool. It's so fancy here. Oh, I see velvet drapery. Oh, see, that's concerning. That looks like that's part of the— oh god, why does the piano have a health bar? Wait a minute. That doesn't seem like a good thing. That's very Dark Souls-esque. Why does that have a health bar? That sounds like a bad thing. Uh-oh. Oh dear. Eating my flesh! Good luck, we need it. Uh-oh. He's gathering, oh. Oh no! Oh God! What do you even do it? What do you even do with that? Would you just have to, my God, you just have to take it. Oh, you have to give it to something else. Okay, gotcha. You're afraid? Oh my God, I understand. Jesus Christ. Damn it. Uh-oh. I'm gonna stay right here. Away from everybody. Ugh! We can recover. I believe in us. Okay, I'm 4. What does that mean? I'm the last one. Oh, I didn't mean to skip that cutscene. I just, fuck. Yay! I didn't mean to skip the cutscene. Oh, fuck. I didn't mean to do that. I got... The attitudes people have in this dungeon is like part of metal type. Yeah, I see why. What the fuck was that? I'm gonna go to an inn and watch that cutscene after I... Oh, I'm gonna calm our bot. I'm sorry! I didn't mean to! My hit... Ah! Buttons! I'm panicked! I panicked! I was trying to get to my thing where I do the cheer. I fucked up. I fucked up real bad. All right. Well, I'm so sorry, everybody. Oh, I got it. Yay. Yay. Okay. I'm gonna... I feel like I'm gonna learn something. But, okay. I'm gonna put the controller down. I'm not gonna touch anything. Lest I accidentally skip a cutscene again.
That was my fiercest familiar. Oh, impressive.
Okay, I like their voice. Monk has a healer buff. Yeah, it's the earth one. It's the green one. It puts like a fucking, first it puts a defense on it, and then after a little bit of time, after I decide, I can boop, heal up just a tiny bit. Just a teeny tiny bit, but it's something. It's like a dismissing it though. Oh. Oop. It's playing the Waking Sands music. There's the Nemo. I like how it's already...
It is good to see you again after all these years.
I like how it's already like a very strange looking creature, and then it decided to... It's like, nope, I'm not strange enough. I need to be a strange and threatening looking creature. I can't be a cute dog.
And judging by your vigorous greeting, I dare say the feeling is mutual. To be sure, a simple shake of the hand would have sufficed by way of welcome.
Backlog.
But I shan't complain. But you must be wondering as to the purpose of our visit. We come to beg your assistance in a most urgent matter.
Shake? Beg?
Our comrades' very souls are in danger. If we are to save them, we will need the benefit of your unsurpassed knowledge on the matter. Please, will you not sit and hear our plea?
Oh my god, is he doing fucking dog commands at this? Cause beg and sit and... Hold on.
Oh, how dare you! How dare you speak thus in my presence!
Oh, I'm gonna have to figure out how to do this voice because that is just delightful. That sounds so fun. Oh god, I bet it's like all the way in the... I'm probably gonna be like... I just have to gather all of the mucus that I've ever had in my body and throw it in the back of my throat so I can make that same noise. Jesus.
It was to escape such words of temptation that I hid myself from the world of men. You are sinners, one and all, and I swore never again to have any part in your affairs.
Oh my god, it's like even more nasally and like high pitched. It's better than my like normal, like my generic guard voice that I do all the time.
I can only imagine what terrible events forced you into a life of seclusion.
But I'm gonna...
But I know that the Numo are a good and noble folk.
Oh god.
It is not in your nature to turn a blind eye to the plight of those around you.
Alfie.
And in treating with us, I am certain whatever mistrust you feel for man will begin to... heal.
Oh my god. Oh my god. He's punning. He's even punning. He's amazing. Amazing. Puppy.
If you will not be satisfied, I suppose I could listen. After all, there's no harm in just... No, I mustn't. Not again. That damn court mage seemed to have the best of intentions too, and countless innocents died for my naivety.
No. Unless... It's like that Carl Weezer, like, just one word. Okay, one word.
Horrors my knowledge has wrought.
Refuse all you want. We won't lie down and accept defeat. We would never misuse it. You mean the magical plague of Vobert. I almost wonder... See, part of me wants to say the first one because lie down is also like a command for a dog sometimes. And so I kind of want to like... Although it's not italicized, so I don't think that was actually the intention. But I could read it that way. And I kind of feel like Kat would say that. But then I also feel like she would say the third one. Because it's just a genuine question. I'm gonna do the first one.
Of all the visitors I could possibly have. They're even more stubborn than I am.
Damn Skippy.
Oh. No.
Oh, very well.
Aww.
I will hear your petition, but that is all. And I expect fitting payment for my troubles.
Commensurate with your contribution to our cause. No more and no less, I promise you. With that settled, might I impose upon you to join us at the Crystarium? I'm afraid the nature of my friend's predicament calls for absolute secrecy.
Yay! We got a puppy! Amazing. There you are. The others have gone ahead to the Crystal Tower with Becklug. For the record, I truly wish we hadn't had to resort to using such words when treating with them. I have ever sought to convince, not compel. Yet I cannot deny that a part of me is glad Orianger shared this knowledge of the Numeau with us. Had he not, Becklug wouldn't be here. Speaking of whom, we should hurry. To keep our guests waiting would only add insult to injury. I may now enter the Grand Cosmos with a party of NPC avatars. To make use of this feature, open the trust and... Okay, cool. So now it's just like an option for the... Oh, I'm gonna grab another storage. Oh, food! Yay, I need some more food, actually. We mustn't dally here any longer, Katerina. If Becklug is to hear the truth of our travails in the first, you of all people should be present. It is a weird-looking puppy, but you know what? Just because... Where did my minion go? Did I put my minion away? I just realized that I don't have my minion out. Well, now I have a mammoth. I want a different one. Yeah, that works. That's a cute one. The little baby bun. Okay. To the Crystarium. He may be a weird-looking puppy, but he's my weird-looking puppy. Enjoy your lurks, Ram. Thank you for healing. Also, I'm sorry I died and like fucked everything up, but that was an excellent recover. So you did good. You did awesome. And I liked your white sweater. Oh, whoops, I meant to say yes. Next time I'll watch the cutscene after the dungeon. I mean, I watched the main one, but not like the death animation, I guess. Oh. It's okay. No, I was gonna say you obviously you had it under control and you were focused on like obviously the tank. But I was gonna be like, don't even worry. Don't even worry about me. Just I'll just watch. I'll just enjoy it from the sidelines.
I'm sorry. You mean to tell me not only that the return of night was your doing, but that you hail from another world as well?
I do.
Everything we told you, of the source, the shards, the 7 umbral calamities, all of it is true. I realize how fantastical it sounds, and I would not blame you for doubting our testimony. But given your expertise, you must surely have noted the peculiar nature of their souls.
I have to is Jonathan Bailey a gamer? I have to wonder. I wonder what would compel him to audition for something like, or maybe like his agent. I just have to wonder how it all came to be. I mean, and clearly he like is attached because he was like, I definitely want to stay with Catboy and do all the voice stuff and the fans. But I really have to wonder, because what a range in a resume to have.
Any other time and I would have dismissed your stories as balderdash and flummery. But upon closer inspection, 'tis plain their souls are far denser than is normal, and that they do not possess true bodies.
What?
Save you. Your body is your own.
What?
And your soul is the densest of them all.
What does that mean? Am I like a new
As I said
soul?
before, were it not for their heroism, the skies over Norvrant would still be awash with light. The realm yet at the mercy of Vorthri and the Sin Eaters.
Am I like my own evolution? Like eventually okay, so everything started because the Asians, I guess, the Amaratians? Amarins? The people with the Asians, the people with the masks and the stuff, the creation and the blah 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 and the cloaks. So obviously they got fragmented, so that's like kind of diluting it. But if I don't know, if they set stuff in motion, they're like, this world exists, and this water exists, and this creature exists, and this sky exists, and this power exists. Does that, like, eventually, it's gonna just, like, go beyond you, and it's gonna start doing shit that you never expected it to do? Because, well, nature, really. I mean, we can get into, like, natural selection and all those, like, weird ecological principles, but, like, am I a new soul? I'm sorry, Snez. Listen, I decided to try the like longer ads, but they're fewer ads, and it like kind of sort of I think it disables pre-rolls if I do it this way. So people can, like, when people come in, they're not like immediately ad attack, you know? Oh, you don't see that? Okay, good. Well, yeah, I guess that would be weird if I was talking. Okay, anyway, sorry. I'm distracted.
After all they have done for our home, seeing them safely back to their own, it seems the very least we can do.
Your tale is intriguing. Yes, very intriguing indeed. Simply to hear it is fitting payment in itself. As for your friends, I can but agree. Their valorous deeds on behalf of Norvrant are deserving of recognition, of their own fitting payment.
You will help us then?
I will. I would see my knowledge put to good use for a change.
Yay!
I do have one condition, however. I am not the spry young Numo I once was. As such, I will require assistance in my fieldwork and testing.
It would be our pleasure. We'll be laboring for our own benefit after all.
Yay, we have friends. Oh god, I'm gonna have to do the voice. Oh god, okay. Let's give it a shot.
You have spun quite a tale, but tell me, have you given any thought as to how you might return to your world? White oversight, you say? An intriguing proposition, but one which fails to account for the present state of your souls. They have become highly charged, likely as a consequence of having maintained tangible forms for so long. In such an energetic, unstable state, there is no telling what may happen to their souls within the Orosite. They could very well become immutable to transference, never to be restored to their bodies.
Thanks, I try. It's like, I probably could go a little lower, but that's pretty close. As close I can. It's pretty much as close as I can get.
Then, would it be possible to force our souls into a state of dormancy prior to transference?
In theory, yes, but the soul is not a candle to be snuffed out and relit on a whim.
That sounds ominous. What exactly would rendering our souls dormant entail?
In order.
Oh, 99% lurking at the moment. That was. Thank you, Brett. You're always very kind about my voices. I appreciate it.
In order to maintain a corporeal form, your souls constantly draw ether from your surroundings. This process must be halted and the resulting surfeit of ether removed. Your minds would ultimately be separated from these faux bodies of yours, rendering you incapable of interacting with the world around you. A cruel fate under normal circumstances, but one which will be rectified upon your return home.
Leaving life's husks like those poor souls at the inn at Journey's Head, corrupted by sin eaters, their ether made stagnant by the light.
Enjoy your lurk.
Corrupted? Stagnant? Might I see these unfortunate individuals?
Why? Do you think you might be able to help them?
I might. Or I might not. But I shan't know for sure until I have seen their condition firsthand.
Then I would be glad to take you to them, on the understanding that you won't do anything which might increase their suffering.
It was my faith in men I lost, not my compassion.
Well, I see no need for all of us to accompany you. While you escort our guests to the inn, I will assist Orianger in creating the requisite Orosite. I believe my talents would be better applied to that endeavor as well. Might I leave the three of you to assist Beck-Luke as necessary? Let us make for Amarang, then. Let us.
Pew. Okay, we are here. I was here yesterday, and I wanted to. Okay, so I was here yesterday because Spicy Nun obviously got here and saw the whole bit with Tesleen. I got to do the whole welcome to Shadowbringers, and then as soon as like Holminster Switch happened, I was like, there we are. And he was like, oh my god, they really do not give you any time to breathe. And I was like, nope. Welcome to Shadowbringers. But while he was running around doing the quest here, I was talking to Halric, and Halric saw me and gasped. And I was like, is that recognition? Like, is he healing? Like, what does this mean? And I was like, I don't know. It's kind of weird that like they're not back to normal, I guess, but I guess we're still kind of dealing with Sin Eaters. It's just kind of this weird. I want to know what's going on. Before I do that though, I need to take a quick little breaky break. Visit the ladies' room and whatnot, but I believe there's a cute little kitty cat that you guys can look at while she snuggles in her bed. I will resume shortly.
You found a secret code! I wonder what it did! Let's check your stats!
It wipes them to 0. No, I'm just kidding. Ha! Looks like nothing changed. Well, maybe it gave me some experience? Nope, that's still the same too! I'll level with you, there aren't any other codes and this one will do the same thing every time. Though I'm always happy to hang out with you if you want to try it again. That's all for the secret code! Thanks, Toad. I do believe I just saw your companion move. Oh, no! She what? I'm not turning my back. Absolutely not. So he can what? Bash my brains in the minute I have my back to him? Bullshit. Woo! Nope, 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 nope. Yoko? Oh god, oh god. Wait, she doesn't look any different. What did I fucking say? What did I fucking say? What did I just say? What did I say? It worked, and I was still curious enough to look. I'm so stupid. I fucking said, I called it though. I fell for it. I called it, but I fell for it. Is it just a little guy? Oh really? It's just a little guy. I'm gonna walk up to him, and he's gonna be like, "Oh, good job for getting down here. You did so great. You're amazing. Truly, your powers are unmatched." Is that what's gonna happen? I'm gonna... If it's a behemoth, I'm fucking leaving. Like, I can't. I'm fucking out of here. I'm out of here.
Step aside, Sid. Is this the thing I need to press?
God damn it. A letter of promotion. Congratulations, Commander, and very well deserved, I must say. Yeah. Boom, bam, bop. First Lieutenant, baby. My name is Ryunosuke Naruha. Fuck. Ryunosuke Naruhodo. I'm so white. I'm so freaking white. I'm so sorry. Your ass here. Oh, there's a lot of candles. Bitch, are you serious right now? Oh my god! Ostinator, that was really good! Oh my god, I thought that was her! I was like expecting to pick it up. Oh, by the way! Who is the mind of Seimon Tsuchimikado? Tell me the name of the person whose consciousness was directly tied to his. Me! Is it me? Am I the drama? I don't think I'm the drama. Oh my god! No, she was crying! They picked like the buffest rogue-guided like body model.
Here it comes! Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god!
Yeah, baby. That was the one. I nailed that one. Yes. What do I get? What do I get? What do I get? This game really tests my patience. Oh wait, I can do this!
This is bad. This is bad. This is really bad. I should have healed with something else with Rydia. Why? That's not gonna do anything. You're fucking kidding me. Wow. Wow, Rydia really came in clutch there. She really was just like,
I like how I saw that Midna had come out of her little bed, and I tried to just like give her some love and like snuggle her a bit.
No.
And then she yelled at me. She was like, "Mom, don't touch me." And I was like, why are you yelling at me? You came to me. You came to me. Cats, man. They no touch, only pet. And it's like, I have to touch you to pet you. Not with your hands, only with your eyes. Pet me with your eyes. Look upon me and perceive me. But don't touch me. But still give me good belly rubs. Can't win. I can't win. All right. Thank you guys for letting me take a quick little break. I'm back. Let's see what Beck Look has to say. Before we do that, though, I'm gonna take another sip.
So this is Howrick, is it? Yes, his etheric balance leans perilously toward the light. Toward stasis.
What do you suppose will happen to him? Damn, savage.
Not too bright, are you, boy? The same as all poor souls corrupted by the light. He will become a sin eater.
You don't know that? We've defeated the Wardens and banished the light from the night sky. Halric was completely unresponsive before, but now...
God, he's really creepy. Creepy little kid.
Then perhaps there is yet hope. If I may, there is a treatment I wish to administer to the patients.
What sort of treatment?
In the course of my studies of the soul, I once created a tonic which could temporarily stimulate the ether in one's body. After some refinement, it came to be used by the Knights of Hobart. Then, for darker purposes. Lest it fall into the wrong hands, I swore never again to make it, but for their sakes, I will break that oath. It is not like to reverse the stagnation, mind you, but it should offer some measure of relief.
Okay. I guess we're, administering treatment. Soul tonic.
What is this warmth I feel in my chest?
Todden stares blankly at you. It would seem the tonic has had no effect. No! I was really rooting for Todden! No! I feel warm, and my legs, they don't feel as heavy.
Now then, have you noted any change in the patients?
A notable rise in body temperature and increased motor function, in most of the patients at least. The more severely afflicted show no response. Oh, that's rough.
As I feared then, 'tis true that with the restoration of night, the corrupting influence of light will no longer grow, and yes, their bodies will naturally return to equilibrium given time, but this holds true only for their corporeal ether. Their incorporeal ether, that of the soul, is not so easily mended.
Which is why those in the later stages of corruption like Halric appear unaffected of your tonic. Or by your tonic.
Precisely. The boy's soul is too far gone, his mind held together by the finest of threads. There is a chance he may one day recover, of course, but it could take years, decades even.
By the gods, he could wake to find himself an old man. A fine reward for his persistence, the opportunity to mourn the life he never had a chance to live. No, there must be something we can do. Look, I realize this is not why we petitioned your aid, but do you think it possible we can find a way to hasten their recovery?
Maybe. Nor do I think it impossible that in treating them we might learn something of the relevance of your own predicament.
Oh god, what am I gonna pick? I'm gonna go with rare roast beef. Because that sounds pretty good to me. Not that the other ones don't sound good, it's just that sounds the best right now. Good for the soul. Stop, hamster time? Wasn't there like a hamster dance in like 2007 that was just like really popular? I feel like I remember a bygone era of a hamster dance.
Lead us not into temptation,
oh.
but deliver us.
Aunt May explodes. I feel like we get the Aunt May explosion a lot.
I suspect the crystal exarch has told you of my past, that I was once a mage of the royal court of Velbert, and that soulcraft was my field of study. The tonic you administered to the patients here is one of the fruits of my labors. I hope to do great things for the kingdom. But in the end, my knowledge brought only suffering, a plague the like of which none had ever seen. In the hands of unscrupulous men, what should have been my greatest triumph instead became my greatest shame.
You mustn't dwell on the past. No, we dwell on the past all the time, and the past informs our future, so it's okay to kind of look... I mean, don't get stuck there, but, you know, you can go visit every now and again. And then now you have a chance to redeem yourself. I'm stuck between the last two. Now you have a chance to redeem yourself. That was my first instinct, so I'm gonna go with it.
That I do, a comforting thought indeed. But let us return to the task at hand, finding a means by which we might revitalize these people's incorporeal ether.
Do you think it can be done?
Were the sky still ablaze with primordial light, I would call it an exercise in futility. But now we may have a chance. The method I have in mind will entail the conjuring of a familiar. They are able to amplify the energies poured into them, making them the perfect conduit for the ether revitalizing magics we will ultimately employ.
If you're about to launch into a lengthy explanation of the metaphysics of your plan, don't bother. I'd rather get on with doing whatever it is that needs to be done, if it's all the same to you. Whatever reagents must be procured or spells invoked, I'll do it.
I admire your spirit. Very well, your first task will be to gather the necessary materials. Purest of waters and finest of clays, as well as fey lantern brimming with pixie magic.
If you're convinced the resulting familiar could help the patients, fine. Alfino, the water and clay will be simple enough, but I think you know what we'll have to do to get the lantern. You don't mean you're gonna have to go back? The pixies took quite a liking to us before. If we humor them with our company, I'm sure they'll be willing to help us. Go to the pixies. Twins go to the pixies again. Go to the pixies. Ugh, fine. We'll pay a visit to Ilmeg, though I never thought you would be the one to suggest going back there.
I'm impressed you've been there at all, let alone befriended the Fey folk. Oh, while you're about it, seek out the Numo of Plahenny. They will be able to supply you with water suitable for our needs.
Right, let's get this over with, shall we?
There still remains the matter of the clay. Might I prevail upon you to find it?
Let's go gather some clay. Accidental gathering stream.
Clay from Amarang would likely be best. Know you of anyone who might be able to assist us?
The miners at Twine. Actually, we have a few people we can ask.
Ah yes, they will be able to point you in the right direction, I am sure. While you and the twins are occupied, I will see if there is aught else I can learn of the stagnation which afflicts the people here.
To Twine? Wait, actually, is it actually going to Twine? Or, okay, it is. Cool. Unable to teleport. Why am I teleporting then? I must have double-clicked it accidentally. Alrighty. What voice did I give Magnus? Because I forgot. Where is Magnus? Oh. I wish I need to start like I need to start taking notes on like the voices that I gave these characters. Katarina, well, what a coincidence. I don't know why I give all Rothgars this voice. I just do. You've come at a good time. We've just this moment finished repairing the Talos and trolley you lot took to Naboth-Rang. The trolley was no trouble, but the Talos would have been another matter had we not had a visit from Master Chai. He offered us a share of the leftover building materials from Daedalus Stoneworks, as well as a few trade secrets to help us along.
Clever man, that China's. He seemed pretty keen on the ideas I had for putting the giant Talos to work. Like a giant trolley! But Magnus still refuses to see all the good we could do with it.
You're entitled to your dreams, Jarek, but that doesn't mean you can go harassing our guests with them. Master Chai was just being polite. And something tells me Katarina here didn't come all this way to talk about trolleys. What is it you need, friend? I see, and this familiar requires clay from Amarang.
Well, look no further. If anyone can find you some quality clay, it's us.
Say that isn't exactly a commodity nowadays, but there must be some lurking somewhere or other, waiting to be dug up. If I'm not mistaken, there was a time when they used to take clay from Mount Piran mines to make adobe bricks. Place is swarming with coyotes now, but if you're after the good stuff, you could do worse than to look there. I have a kitty cat in my lap now. She clearly wants to snuggle. I really like this wolf a lot. This trial theme really does go very hard, and it's easily one of my favorites. I still get chills every single time I hear it. They were really good. They were really good. You know, say what you want about Stormblood, but those were good. Those were good trials. Those are fun, good trials, and the raids were awesome too. God damn it. I'm on my little tiny crib. I'm on my little tiny crib. Oh, I can just warp. I'm gonna be lazy then. Midnight. No, you can't. Don't be causing a ruckus, please. I love the way this thing scuttles around. It's so stupid looking. I love it. Oh god, okay, voice.
The twins have returned, and in one piece at that. I was convinced the pixies would turn at least one of them into a garden ornament, but no.
Oh man, I should have gone to Lita fuck. The pixie place. I should have gone. I wonder if they would have been there. Probably not, but it would be cool.
You have the clay, I take it. Wonderful. We need but combine the clay and the water, then heat the mixture with the Fey Lantern. After that, it will be a simple matter of settling upon a suitable form and performing the necessary incantation.
Look, I have a question. In the event that we had need of this spell and you weren't around, would it be possible for another to perform the incantation?
Assuming they possess the requisite skill, yes.
Halric and the others have suffered so much, and I swore to do everything in my power to save them. If there's a chance this spell could do that, I would be the one to invoke it.
Mayhap you should be the one to do so. A deep understanding of the subject's physical state combined with a strong desire to help them can drastically increase the magic's effect, and you are plainly more familiar with these people than I.
I dare say there are few in all of Norvrent more dedicated to finding a cure. Is that not so, Katarina?
Very few, but if Ohmygodohmygodohmygod arrives, obviously she's the best woman. I was like, I braced myself for a moment because I was like, oh god. Because I feel like they're gonna give me the option to say a line where it's like, well, there was one other, but she's gone now or something. I thought they were gonna reference Tesleen or something, but I guess not. Anyway, absolutely, she's the best woman for the job.
I'll give it my all. For Halric, for Tesleen.
Then we are all of a mind on the matter. Alice shall be the one to conjure the familiar.
Let us begin. I trust you've prepared the clay? Very good. Now, I would have you sculpt for me a porksy.
Aw.
Plump, with floppy ears and a short curly tail.
A porksy. I think I know what you mean.
Yeah, you've seen them.
There we are. How's that?
Oh my god. Wait, Oh my god. Oh no.
Well, it is certainly creative.
Oh my god, this is just like
There's no denying that.
Alfie, you're one to talk. I saw your fucking culinary and chaos.
Yes, I know artist. Very funny.
Pay him no mind, child. Though it may look like a grotesque parody of reality, it is what the invoker believes that matters.
Damn. Savage. I'm sorry. I'm reminded of the culinary and chaos where, like, their voice actors did, honestly, about the same level. About the same level of them attempting to do, like, a Moogle and a Chocobo and a Cactuar and the Spriggan. This is very fitting. This is so perfect. That's also how my art looks, a grotesque parody of reality.
You're not helping.
Oh, she got her feelings hurt. But it's what the invoker believes that matters.
If successful, this incantation will turn imagination into reality.
Also, okay, frankly, I think it's a little rude. I think it's a little rude for Alphino to be like harping on it. First of all, Alphino, by my recollection, learned art to try to impress the girlies. So let's start there. And then also, yes, he's really good at art, but that took a lot of fucking practice. And I'm sorry, drawing skills do not translate to ceramics. I will be so fucking clear about that. I suck at clay and ceramics. I suck at it so bad. I've always sucked at it. I hated trying to do stuff in my 3D art class when it was clay and I never took a ceramics class because I knew it was just gonna be an absolute fucking travesty. No matter what happened, I would fail because clay is not my medium. Okay, it does. I did one time do like a ceramics summer camp and I got a little better, especially with wheel pottery and stuff. So like I could manipulate clay a little bit better that way. But you asked me to just like take it and fucking mold it on it like while I'm working on a table and stuff, it ain't happening. It's gonna look like that. So I think Alice did a pretty good job.
Which is why the only thing of import is what you believe this figure embodies. You must focus. Hold the Porksy's image steady in your mind's eye.
And Alice's smart.
Now then, as I taught you,
I bet she can visualize
and
very well.
allow your energies to flow.
With flesh of clay I bid thee rise, on wings of dreams to touch the skies. What once was idle fantasy, I call forth to reality.
Alice say spitting bars. Yay! She did it!
Not bad for a first attempt.
What's wrong with it?
Now, let us see what can be done for young Halric.
It makes me so sad that he's got little bandages on his horn ears.
Through the operation of the magics you invoked to animate this familiar, it is now replete with the energies required to stir the boy's soul. You need but give it a name, and it will do as your heart desires.
A name.
It looks so sad. Why does it look so sad?
All right, I've decided. Now. Go, Angelo!
Angelo! That's so cute!
Mother.
Oh no, poor baby! Sorry, I was so in the moment. Okay, whew. Oh my god, that took my breath away to like see him actually be responsive. Holy shit. God, the fucking whiplash I get from the—
Everything all right back there?
There's so much whiplash! It's a cute moment with goofiness, making a little flying pig creature out of clay, siblings, you know, teasing each other, and then pulling somebody back from like ethereal death. A child, no less. And the first thing he says in like a long time is to call for his mother and cry. Oh my god. How is he, Beglook? Did it work?
I believe it did. You and your fledgling familiar have done well. If my eyes do not deceive, a hint of color has returned to his soul.
Gods, I would jump for joy if I weren't so exhausted. We're so close now, Halric. Oh my god, wait. If she figures out how this— oh my god, wait a minute. If she figures out how this works— if she figures out how this works here, and we get her home, she can go to the kobold. What's the— oh, the kobold's name? Gabu? Something like that. She can go to the kobold and fix him from the primal influence. Oh my god, we're like so close. Of course, if the Asians weren't so terrible, they could they'd probably snap their fingers and fucking fix him, but instead— oh my god. Yes, cheers! Cheers to that! Cheers to health and happiness for all of the afflicted. Oh my god. And cheers to D's. Cheers to D's. D's nuts. D's balls. D's anything. I don't know. Cheers to Updog. I don't know. Again, Comedic, serious, comedic. Oh my gosh.
As you are even now in the process of discovering, this magic asks much of the invoker. What you may not have realized is that the same is also true of the subject. As such, we must proceed with caution. However, with further treatment, I have the utmost confidence the boy will make a full recovery. Observing the reanimation of his stagnant soul has been most enlightening. I will need time to put my theories to the proof, but I believe I can fashion a spell to produce the opposite effect. That is, to induce stagnation,
thus enabling our safe transport back to the source via Orsite.
A thought occurred to me about this treatment. Becklug said when the soul is rendered dormant, the mind is separated from the body, that a person becomes incapable of interacting with the world around them. Does that not sound a lot like some of the tempered back in the source?
She's thinking about it. She's thinking about it. Oh, the synapses are firing. The connections are being made. She's doing the same thing I just did. She's thinking about her little kobold baby.
Not really. It is the fate of most tempered to become slaves to primals, save in a handful of cases. Or am I missing something? If I can master this technique, the art of revitalizing the soul, I know of at least one in the source who could desperately use such treatment. Exactly. His condition is uncannily similar to Halrick's, is it not? The only difference being that his soul was suffused with earth-aspected ether instead of light. It follows that if his soul is subject to a similar kind of stagnation, there may be a chance we can save him, right?
Forgive me, but who is this Gaboo fellow of whom you speak?
This adorable little kobold who has gone through such tragedy.
I see. His condition does sound similar, yet there is much and more about the soul that remains unknown even to me. I say this not to discourage you, you understand, but to remind you that this is delicate work we do here. Work requiring patience.
Of course, and as long as there is hope for the patients here, I will devote whatever time is needed to see this through. But I refuse to spend that time in idleness. If it's all the same to you, I'd like to stay here with Angelo and continue with their treatment. The two of you should return to the Crystarium with Becklug and see if you can't make some headway with their newly posited theories.
I would tell you to rest first, but I see you're not to be convinced. Ah, the fire of youth.
Let us return to the Crystarium then.
Finally, I found you. Whomst? Hello? Oh my god!
Kaishir, what are you doing all the way out here? There's trouble back in Yulmore. Lady Chai's beside herself, sighing, pacing the whole lot, near enough begged me to go and find you. Sighing and pacing, you say? It must be urgent.
I like that. I just like that. That was cute.
I take it I will be returning to the Crystarium alone. Go on then, it's not as if I have anything for you to do.
Thank you, Becklug.
Alphino, your patron!
Sorry for bothering you and all that, but she says the future of Yulmore's at stake.
Well, Yulmorans can be a touch dramatic, I feel. But you've got my attention, so...
Lady Chai's up in the parlor. Best not keep her waiting, eh?
To Yulmore, then. Oh my god, she's not at her table. Whatever will we do? Well, not here seems to be out of the ordinary, though I do not see Lady Chai anywhere. Probably pacing around outside again, staring off into the distance and all that, sighing. Strange. Let's see if we can find her and discover the source of her distress. Lady Chai, please! Lady Chai? Hello? Oh, there she is. Oh, she looks very distressed.
Oh, thank heavens you're here.
Lady Chai, whatever is the matter?
I knew not where else to turn. Oh, this is all too much for my poor heart to bear alone.
What is it?
Alone? What of Master Chai?
But that is the very reason I summoned you. He's gone.
Oh no.
What? What happened?
It all began after the events at Mount Gulg. With Lord Vorthry out of the way, we all agreed that a new leader must be chosen.
Uh-huh.
And so you held an election?
Yes, well, sort of. Not a single person volunteered to stand, you see.
Yeah, nobody wants that responsibility. That kind of sucks.
After a lifetime of leisure, we free citizens have grown somewhat indolent. Readapting to the harsh realities of life is trying enough, but to take charge of a broken city as well? No one wanted such responsibility.
I mean... yeah.
Nevertheless, Yulmore could not well do without a leader, and so we decided that anyone and everyone should be considered a candidate. And after we cast our ballots and tallied the votes, the mayorship fell upon my dear husband.
Oop. Oh no, I've suddenly become very useful and irreplaceable at work. Oh dear. I know your pain, brother. I know your pain. I feel your pain. Blessing and a curse. Blessing and a curse.
Well, given the manner in which he orchestrated the construction of the giant Talos, none could deny his leadership qualities.
Yep.
But even before then, he had proven himself at Daedalus Stoneworks, don't forget. He is more than qualified for the role. The perfect choice.
But, I'm sensing a but.
Indeed. I told him as much when his victory was first announced.
But
perhaps I was too forceful in my attempt to encourage him. For shortly after that, he vanished without a word.
Oof. Oh.
You believe he was so daunted by the burden of leadership that he felt compelled to flee? Please, Lady Chai, dry your eyes. Your husband does not strike me as the sort of man who would abandon his duty, much less his beloved wife. There has to be some other reason for his absence.
Much less his beloved wife, because that man, let me fucking tell you, that man loves his wife.
You truly think so? What about you? What do you think has become of my husband?
It's gonna give me the most heinous option. Oh my god! Sorry, but I think he's fled. No, oh my god. You have to like actively be trying to be an asshole if you say that. Legitimately. No, I don't know, but he's probably busy. He's probably like, well shit, I gotta get to work. Let's hit the ground running. Nose to the grindstone. Let's get shit done.
And there you have it, Lady Chai. You needn't worry. Master Chai loves you more than all the world, and he will return.
He's gonna come back with like
Wherever he may
groceries
have
and be
gone,
like, oh my
rest
god, I
assured
was
we will
gone for a
find him.
day.
Thank you, my dear boy. You have set my mind at ease. I will trust in my husband and await his return.
Pixie berry tea. Potato salad. Oh man, I do love some... I do love some potato salad. But the pixie berry tea looks really cute. I'm gonna go with the potato salad though. That sounds really good. So, where did he go though? It makes no sense for Master Chai to have left without a word, but even if he had, he would not have done so unobserved. Someone here will have seen something, I'm sure of it. We should split up and inquire as to whether anyone saw him leave, or, failing that, if they have any idea where he might have gone. I will meet you at the Glory Gate to compare notes later on. He went to his hose in different area codes! Nah, he's too loyal for that.
Master Chai! Why, yes, I spoke with him recently, though I recall he was in a rather dour mood. Concerned about Yulmore's neglect of industry, you see. With Lord Varthry's apparently inexhaustible stores of meal, and no great need for money, it's little wonder our businesses were all but forgotten under his rule. But I assured Master Chai that the Boutique of Splendors will do all it can to contribute to the revival of trade here in Yulmore, which seemed to satisfy him. He took his leave soon after.
Your exchange with Moen has taught you about the stagnant state of business in Yulmore. Okay. You know what's kind of funny is like when I get something like this, and I'm assuming there's like a little note in my pocket. Okay, yes, the note concerning blah blah blah. This is so specific, but this is very like Final Fantasy II-esque. In the sense that it's like, you're gonna learn something and you need to like, you have to like pick out the text and like absorb that particular piece of knowledge and then apply it almost like an item later. I know that didn't get used a lot in like later Final Fantasies, but that was definitely a thing. And this is hearkening back to that. An interesting choice this far down the line, I must say. Not necessarily like a bad choice or anything. I'm not trying to critique. I'm just, interesting. Man just trying to have a fun night out and you got the whole squad asking about him. Well, he's got responsibilities, okay? He's got loyalties. Okay, he's got responsibilities and loyalties to worry about. Where am I going? The buttress? Looking for Master Chai, are you? Is something amiss? When last I saw him, he seemed ready to collapse from exhaustion. I insisted he'd rest and catch his breath, and we talked for a while about his concerns over the city's defenses, amongst other things. He made more than a few valid points. Many of our men are still recovering after your confrontation with Lord Varthry, and finding General Ranjit in a heap in the middle of the plaza shook us all to the core. The man commanded no small amount of loyalty, and some of our longest-serving soldiers seemed lost without him. Indeed, a number of them left. Not that we blame you, of course. Without you and yours, we would still be blind to the error of our ways. Anyway, funding permitting, I proposed replenishing our ranks with volunteers from the derelicts in Gate Town. We have a duty to protect not only Yulmore, you see, but the surrounding regions of Calusia as well. And I, for one, would welcome any man or woman willing to take up arms for that cause. Indeed, I told him as much, and he seemed relieved to hear it. It was on that note that we parted ways. He headed outside, as I recall. The perilous state of Yulmore's defenses. Homeboy was just doing his damn job and his wife freaked out. Sweetie, I wasn't... Girly, are you okay? This burgling lark's harder than I thought. Oh, sweet child. If I had a nickel for every single time I found an NPC dangling perilously from an edge, I'd have 2 nickels, which isn't a lot, but it's weird that it happened twice, right? I like jumping on the roofs. It makes me feel like Sly Cooper. Oh, wait. I can show you guys the... Hold on. Wait, I want to find the place where they're kicking the shit out of each other. Oh, where are they? They're really just beating each other up. It's pretty great. Oh, it's over here. It's over here. It's over here. Yeah, see? Look at them. They are fucking going at it. Also, look at what they say. He's gonna eat his face off. Homeboy over here is like, go for his ribs. Don't let the bastard breathe. You really do find... Oh no! Whoa! That fucking bird's back. Hold on. Wait a minute. That fucking bird's back. Wait a minute. Wait a fucking minute. Oh, I haven't seen you in a minute. I haven't seen you in a minute. What are you doing? Why are you here? Why are you here? You find a shoebill gazing in Kaishir's general direction. Silent, vigilant, plotting? Question mark? That puts an end to that theory? What theory? You ever get the feeling you're being watched? I'm probably just imagining things. Oh no, buddy, there is a bird up there staring you down. There was a fan theory during Shadowbringers that the shoebill was Emmett spying on us. Is also the minion drop for our member. That's a good theory, but isn't he dead? No! He can't be. No, wait, we didn't do the Orosite though. Technically, so he could still be. Why would he pick a shoebill though? What a fucking. Hold on. Can I get up on this roof? There's gotta be a way I can get up on this roof. Hold on. This is important to me. Oh, those. Come on now. Can I jump up on this? It's solid enough, but. Oh, come on now. Yes. Oh, I don't know if I can reach though. Ooh, that's really far. But he's right there. God damn it. What if I... That's why it ends the theory. The theory that he's dead, or the theory that he's... But... Oh, okay, wait, I said... Hold on. I'm not understanding, but I will. Somebody's spying on us, though. Somebody is spying on us in the form of a shoebill. He died flat out at the end of strap. The shoebill cannot be Emmett. Oh. I mean, this is post-Shadowbringers, so I guess... But wait, did you already know that? Because I feel like, wait, okay. Has nobody, there's like, no, it's not possible. Like somebody else has discovered this, right? Like, this has got to be like in a Reddit post somewhere, of like all the shoebill locations. I certainly haven't found like a new one. Oh my God, I'm trying to get back up there and I can't aim my jump well enough. Okay, well, at least in this part of the story, he is definitely right here. There he be. All right, anyway, back to my actual task. God, that makes me wonder how many times I've missed him, though. If he's still hanging around, I thought he was gone. Because I really haven't thought about him in a while. I thought he was gone. So it makes me wonder how many times I've missed the shoe bill. Okay, anyway. I recall a man fitting that description. Asked to speak with the poor buggers lately come from right. Said he wanted to know the state of things down in the derelicts, and you can be sure we gave him an earful. Like a food, medicine, clothing. There's plenty to tell. We hunt high and low for whatever we can scavenge, and it's barely enough to fill our bellies. But folk here don't just want to survive, they want to thrive. When he heard that, he started mumbling to himself. Something about finding us work, I think. Fair play to him, though, not content with having his ear chewed about the derelicts. He asked the other settlements and all. After that, I can't really say. Looked like he was headed for Gate Town when I last saw him. God, that makes me wonder. That makes me wonder where that shoe bill is. And then he's gone now. How many times have I walked right past him and he was right there? What if he's still around? Wait, can I? I'm looking. I'm like kind of trying to look around. He might be behind me. Okay. Fuck. I wanna like, I mean, I don't want to look it up because obviously I'm not like caught up, but oh, see, now I'm curious. I'm curious though how many places I missed. I'm gonna keep my eye out. Okay. This is like, okay, I feel like the shoe bill is, okay, so in Dishonored, there's like a couple of places, but one I remember like right off the top of my head is like right after you escape Coldridge Prison. Was an Emmett Silk creation if nothing else, but I guess nothing has been confirmed. Okay, but also the fact that like it still hasn't been confirmed. Or unless y'all are like trying to keep it vague for my sake, which I mean is also possible. Okay. But man, it's still speculated. That's kind of crazy that it's still speculated. Anyway, back to my thing I was gonna say. In Dishonored, there's the figure called the Outsider. And he's kind of like separated from the world. He lives in his own reality. He exists outside of what you know is like, and that's why it's, you know, magic and whatever if you talk to him and blah, blah, blah. Kind of a deified figure, not really a god per se, but like that weird in-between realm. There are a couple of instances in the original Dishonored game that if you're like looking around in the environment and you like happen upon, you'll see for a split second, like it's so fast, but you will see like a puff of smoke or like a little bit of like a weird kind of black swirly type of thing, which is supposed to be, it looks a lot like all of the like the void effects, which is kind of like where your magic and whatever powers come from. So like it's supposed to evoke that, and it's like implied, heavily implied, that it's the outsider spying on you, and because you happen to like catch a glimpse like out of the corner of your eye in your peripheral vision, like, oh, he poofs out of existence, but he's there watching you while you're doing all your things and making all your choices and stuff. And so like that's what this is kind of giving me the feeling. Like there's gotta be some sort of, but I wonder how many instances that I have missed of this, like out of the corner of your eye, you see. I feel like I failed my perception checks or something. My passive perception was not high enough. Anyway. I'm gonna fight the urge to look it up, but That makes me so giddy, because that's like a mystery. Ah, there you are. How did you fare? Have you learned anything which might offer a clue as to Master Chai's whereabouts? A few things, actually. Let me apply this knowledge that I have absorbed. Interesting. He apparently paid a visit to the Queen Bee as well. They discussed the possibility of granting admission to customers from outside Yulmore, an idea to which the proprietor was surprisingly receptive. Sounds like he's got big plans for the place. Yulmore, I mean, not the bee. Perhaps, but the question remains, where did he go after leaving the city? Again, bro was just doing his job. All we know for certain is that Master Chai has shown great concern not only for Yulmore, but its surrounding settlements. It seems logical then that, having consulted those within the walls, he would wish to do the same to those without. Katerina, if you would go and make inquiries and write, I shall do likewise in Stilltide. Gate Town, I leave to you, Kaishir. Fair enough. Where should we meet when we've finished? Well, Top Rung would seem to me to be his next most likely destination. Let's reconvene there. With any luck, one of us will have stumbled upon him by then, but if not, we will be well situated to continue our search. Fair enough. Alright, he said right. So I will go right. Gosh, this game is so fun. Hello, have you seen a Catman? Other than the one you are talking to. A different Catman. And also not the one that I was just talking to. No, the name doesn't ring any bells, but there was a rather dapper-looking Mistel gentleman here not long ago. He wanted to talk about relations between Wright and Yulmore, or rather the lack of them. We lost a great many people to the promises of meal and the chance of a lavish life among the free, and Vothri thought to take even more from us, conscripting the few able-bodied men we had left to guard his paradise. I needn't tell you what happened when the Sin Eaters came. Such things are hard to forgive. But Vothri's gone now, and we're curious to see what will become of Yulmore in his absence. That's what I told your friend Chai Nuz, was it? And I'm sure the others said the same. Not what he wanted to hear, I suppose, but because he left soon after, and that was that. Oh yeah. He's like, well, if I gotta be in charge of this place, I better figure out how it's all doing. So he paid a visit to both Wright and Gate Town as well, did he? Oh god. Okay, I'm gonna make like a mental note to like look around the story. I'm looking for this fucking bird now. Call me Katerina Bird Seeker now, because I'm fucking looking for this shoe bill. I see. Kaishir and I glean much the same. He seems determined to salvage what goodwill might yet remain among the settlements of Calusia, the only likely place he has left to go being Amity. Come, if we are quick, we may yet catch up with him. And before I talk, I'm gonna look. Oh, look, I got my new mount, y'all. Are you proud of me? My tank with my blasty blast. Am I going the right way? Wait. Oh, okay, yeah, I am going the right way. But before I talk, hold on, I just want to investigate. Any shoe bills in this area? Any suspicious birds? check a little further out. I'm gonna check a little up and down. Use my tank to secure the perimeter. Okay, it doesn't look like he's here. But there he is, China's.
Katerina! Alfino! Cashier! What are you doing here?
We might ask you the same, Master Chai. We've been looking all over for you.
Looking for me? Whatever for?
Lady Chai has been nigh inconsolable in your absence. She claims you disappeared without so much as a word and bade us return you to her side.
What in blazes are you talking about? I left a letter for her in our chambers. Though I suppose she could have overlooked it. When she gets an idea in her head, she... I can only apologize.
No, I'm done, Master Chai. But since we are here, might I ask what compelled you to come all this way? We were told you had been elected mayor, and from what we have gathered that from nearby villages, you've been inquiring about the people's grievances. Is it safe to assume you mean to take office?
Now, let's not jump to conclusions. I did seek to learn about the problems faced by the people of Clusia, that much is true, but I'm by no means sure I am the man to solve them. Tackling our many challenges will require resources, and until I've secured them, it would not be right to assume the role of mayor.
I see. And you believe said resources can be found here?
Indeed, the people's grievances are many, but in the course of my inquiries, I have already met with several individuals willing to lend their aid in addressing them. However, there remains one individual crucial to my plans, a man whose counsel might yet make a mayor of me.
With respect, such forethought is, in itself, proof of your suitability. The city needs you, Master Chai, and I'm certain this man of whom you speak, whoever he may be, will reach the same conclusion. For what little it's worth, we will vouch for you should he require convincing. We believe in you, Master Chai!
I don't know what to say. You don't need to say anything. You've got your actions to speak for you. For as long as I can remember, all I ever wanted was to make it into Yulmore, but that dream's gone now. Burst like a bubble, or a boil more like. Anyway, outside of repaying Master Alfino, I haven't had a clue what to do with myself. Spent most days in a daze. But you've been running up and down trying to find a way to fix this mess for everyone. And I reckon you can do it. You got this lot up Mount Gold, didn't you? How hard could mayoring be? You're going to steer Yulmore to a better future, I know it. And I want to help. Properly help. Do something that makes a difference. I don't know what it is yet, but I'll work it out on the way. If you let me come with you, that is. You give me entirely too much credit, the lot of you. But I can't deny it gives me heart. Come then, let us press on together. Thank you, Master Chai. But we mustn't get ahead of ourselves. Yulmore needs more than a man with good intentions. Which is why I'm here, to find one with the experience needed to see the city thrive.
Who is this man exactly, and are you certain he is here in Amity?
Rendon is his name, and yes, he is, or was. I had scarcely begun to explain myself when he decided this time was better spent elsewhere. He served as chief advisor to Vorthry's father when he was in office. If Runcheat was the mayor's right hand, one might say Rendon was the left, and between them, they kept Yulmore on the road to prosperity. The city needs more than a mere man of business, which is why I must find him.
But even if you do, what makes you think he will listen? Before giving chase, might it not be wise to speak with those who know him here in Amity? They may be able to shed some light on his reason for rejecting your overtures out of hand.
Yes, I suppose that makes sense. Perhaps we should start with Tristol then. As I recall, you made a rather favorable impression on him. I'm certain he would be willing to talk to us.
Did not think I was going to be helping with this mayoral campaign, but I'm okay. I'm okay with it. I'm still looking for that fucking bird, though. Greetings, friend. And to you too, Master Chai. I presume you're here to ask after Rendon. Couldn't help overhearing your earlier exchange. Yes, well, with Vorthry gone, Yulmore wants for a leader. No one should rise to the... should no one rise to the challenge, the city could very well collapse. I came here seeking Rendon's counsel in the hope that we could build a better Yulmore together. And that is still my wish. But given how abominably you were mistreated there, I will quite understand if you choose not to help. Worry not, Master Chai. I bear no grudge against you or the people of Yulmore, and I would not see you suffer for Vorthry's villainy. As you no doubt gathered from your meeting earlier, Rendon can be rather uncompromising. He has his principles, you see, and little patience for anyone he deems less than committed to their own. Your desire to right the wrongs of your past, of Yulmore's past, is quite admirable, but I fear the guilt you bear on the city's behalf works against you. I can see it in your eyes, in the way you carry yourself. It goes without saying he sees it as well. You must let those feelings go, Master Chai. Be more assertive. Commit to this course. And prove to him Yulmore has the resolve to change. The resolve to change. I believe he was heading towards Pit 8 when he left. If you plan to go and speak with him, I suggest you be firm and clear in your intentions. Very well. To Pit 8 we shall go, and I will not take no for an answer. Nay, not even a maybe. Not even a maybe. Hold on, I gotta secure the perimeter of birds. Okay, I think we're safe. Oh, hello, sir.
Well, it's you again.
Hello.
Well, I see you've invited your friends. Need them to fight your battles for you, do you?
No, I didn't invite them, as it happens. Though they are indeed my friends. Well, not only mine, but every true Yulmoran's. They are the ones who awakened us to the truth, to Lord Vorthry's villainy. The famous warriors of darkness.
I just got... Every cat boy has got that stance. They are always fucking wide-stanced, ready to go. I think maybe it's because they're sort of small. Like, they're not small as Lalafell, obviously, but like they're still kind of small on the stature side when compared to, like, I don't know, Rogaidens or Rothgars, or I mean, even Elizin can get pretty tall and like imposing, but they are always just like stance the fuck up. You know, these cat boys got a wide stance and grabby hands, and it just always just like, oh, okay, they're doing that now. It distracts me, I guess, just a little bit. Just takes me out of it the moment, and then I go back in, but that's just me.
Are they now?
Yes, they are. It would be no exaggeration to call them our saviors. We owe much and more to their kindness, but we cannot depend on that kindness forever. To do so would be a little different from entrusting our affairs to Lord Vorthry. Nay, we must learn to stand on our own 2 feet. And I would have them present to witness my attempt.
Hear, hear, Master Chai.
The grabby hands are for making biscuits. Oh my god. And I bet they make wonderful biscuits. The biscuit factory is open.
Your sentiments are admirable. Yet admirable sentiments do not a nation make.
I don't know if I've ever told this story on stream. I probably have, just knowing me. I repeat myself pretty often. But there was one time that Midna was making, she was making biscuits on like a blanket that was over the couch or whatever. And I was like, "Oh, is the bakery open for business? Are you making biscuits, Midna?" And I went to like go pet her, and I think she thought it was like something either trying to play or like I don't know. She just like didn't realize it was my hand, or she just didn't. I don't know. Whatever the cause, it. She was making biscuits, and then all of a sudden she saw my hand, and then she just went meow, and then slapped my hand. And it was so funny because it was very much like, no, I'm not done with the biscuits. You'll get your biscuits when I'm done with them. Bakery closed. But I think about that every single time I see her making biscuits now. I'm like, oh, I better not get near. Those biscuits aren't done yet. She's still making them.
In my capacity as advisor, I once strove to build a better
Alexander!
superiors, drafted laws for the benefit of one and all.
Thank you for the resub.
Hello,
oh my
friends.
Goodness.
Oh.
Hello. Oh my gosh, almost a whole year. That's crazy. I forget like how long I've been playing this game and how long like y'all have like been hanging out with me sometimes. It's kind of weird. Not weird in a bad way. Weird in a good way. It just I don't know. It feels like 5 minutes. But hello.
But in time, my values fell out of favor. There was no need for them in this paradise Vorthri was creating. And so I left my homeland behind.
Oh yeah, I know. This is weirdo country, so welcome. In the best way.
Chai News, you were content to wallow in indolence under Vorthri's auspices.
Chai
So
News.
I cannot help but ask myself what manner of nation you intend to build.
Chai News? I have to call him News? I feel like that's, I don't know, Nuz is better to me, but I'll say News.
I can offer no simple answer to that question.
But still, what a good answer. Spoken like a true politician.
But this much I will say.
Zelmo! Yay, you have a sub! And breathtaking, thank you so much for gifting Zelmo a sub! Heck yes!
It is my hope that Yulmore can become a nation which her citizens might freely choose to build together.
Cheers. Cheers to that. I will cheers to that.
A great many people, myself included, flocked to Yulmore seeking sanctuary. The alternative being to live in fear and die in pain. Seemed an easy choice. And sanctuary we found. As much food and drink as we could ever want. Secured at the cost of the surrounding villages. Little wonder the people gathered at our doorstep, begging to work among the bonded. The free were blind to it all, of course. Content to, as you say, wallow in indolence. In ignorance. Were I mayor, I would first take stock of the city's resources and see that they were assigned equitably. Our days of reckless consumption are behind us. The distinction between free and bonded died with Vorthri. The needs of rich and poor alike must be considered if our nation is to survive.
Sorry, that line just really got me.
To which end I would take steps to secure channels for supplies, rekindle relations with nearby settlements, who re-establish industry, reach out to neighboring nations, and the list goes on and on. But I am no ruler, nor even a politician. I am an entrepreneur.
An important distinction.
My expertise lie in planning and profit. I haven't the knowledge or experience to run a nation. Please, Rendon, will you not help me? Together, we could solve the city's problems. Build a Yulmore for the people.
Oh my god, this is such a good storyline. Oh my god. Oh my god, it's so good.
A Yulmore for the people. I rather like the sound of that. But before I offer you my counsel, I would be certain of your ability to perform the duties of office.
Of course.
You would? You ask me to help you solve Yulmore's problems, but first I would see you solve one on your own. Accomplish that, and you will prove both to me and the people that you are a man worth following.
I mean, I guess it depends on the problem, if it's actually able to be solved by, you know, by himself. Okay, well, there's, you know, there's a little bit of nuance here, but why is there a door here? Okay. I want to hear what he has next to say.
Right then, is there a particular issue you would have me resolve?
You seem to have conducted an assessment of the problems Yulmore now faces.
I assume you'll agree, therefore, that the matter of dwindling food stores is most pressing. Ah yes, meal being rather desirable, no less sustainable option, I assume alternative foodstuffs are now required to fill the void.
And a man who hungers is not like to contribute to
Much to society, save violence, perhaps.
Yoshi P gave us a reason for that door to be there. His response was, it was specifically placed there to make streamers ask questions. Wait, are you being like... hold on, Sasha, are you being literal or are you joking? I mean, both are funny, but I kind of want to know if you're being literal or if that's a joke. Because... oh man! Oh, I was actually really hoping you were being literal. Cause man, that would have been so good. Oh, that would have been so... Cause like, he got me, you know? If that was really what he intended, he got me. Cause I fucking... Well, I still want to know what the door's for. He was just being Lalafellist. Oh. I'm gonna Fantasia into a... Wait, who plays a Lalafell? Yoshi P? I swear, I'm gonna Fantasia into a Lalafell just so I can see... Does he really, though? Does he really play a Lalafell? That's not what I expected. I actually don't know what I expected. Maybe a Hyur, but maybe that's because I was like... I just attach him to the minstrel because that's what he's supposed to be, attached to the minstrel, sort of, kind of. Anyway, I'm gonna become a dwarf / Lalafell at some point, so I can see that fun little house and stuff and things. My curiosity will kill me.
So tell me, how do you propose to solve this problem? Give me a satisfactory answer, and I will consider offering you my counsel. A combination of measures would seem to be in order. One to address the immediate issue of supply and another that of production. Go on. For the present, Yulmore's coffers can be used to purchase food from our neighbors. This would afford us time to address the underlying problem that affects us all, the long-standing neglect of agriculture. The villages that once served as sources of trade for foodstuffs must be repopulated, their means of production restored. This assumes, of course, that we can rekindle relations with our neighbors, guarantee security and stability in the region, and most importantly, find people willing to leave the city to take up their rebuilding effort. My. Think of all that by yourself, did you? Well, yes, it began as a rather abstract plan I drafted some time ago after speaking with the peoples of Yulmore and the nearby settlements. You've impressed me, Chinus. I have? Well, that is a relief. Oh, you haven't secured my support just yet, only my attention. Grand plans will not be enough to persuade the masses. If you would ask them to rebuild, you must provide them with the means to do so. Mr. Oligarch here, like, gotta get the commoners breeding. I mean, yeah, a little bit. People gotta work. People gotta work, unfortunately. It'd be like that. A fair point, Rendon, and one which I've given much thought. I propose the use of Talos to aid in the establishment and maintenance of these settlements. Their employment... the good old Shinzo Abe message. Oh, Jesus. Nothing he said so far is wrong. Food doesn't come from nowhere. Okay, I mean, yes, food doesn't come from nowhere. This is true. It does come from places, and people should be compensated properly for the work that it requires to, you know, grow that food and harness that food and all that jazz. Prepare that food. It's a lot. It's a lot to run a nation. But I think I still feel like he's got the enterprise mindset to do it. Their employment could drastically improve efficiency and ultimately increase production. Talos. But Daedalus Stoneworks closed their doors years ago. Without a ready supply of the necessary equipment, the people would starve before your plans could be put into effect. Well, as the heir of Daedalus Stoneworks, it just so happens that Talos are my field of expertise. And with a little help, I'm quite certain we can acquire what we need in no time at all. Hell yeah, the cats are at it again. Oh man, I gotta go for that pixie berry cheesecake. That sounds delicious. Thank you, Uncommon. I try really hard. There's a lot of men, and I'm very much not a man. It's really hard to voice them. Also, I really try hard not to make it, I mean, I do a lot of just slightly different British accents. British, but with a insert something flavor. I try my best. Finding good help. Oh dear. Brenton is quite right. Building Talos from scratch would require time we simply do not have, which is why I propose to make use of the long-abandoned Talos which wander the wilds of Clusia. I mean, that makes a lot of sense. They will need to be deactivated, of course, and if memory serves, the tools required to do so should still be at top rung. Come with me. The man with a plan. Alrighty. I'm sorry again, y'all, that I'm not like on camera today. I know I usually am. And I like to be. I like for y'all to be able to see my facial expressions, especially during the emotional moments. So even when I'm like struck without, I can't, you know, I'm left without words, you can at least see me emote. But I really just couldn't do it today. So thank you guys for hanging out anyway and putting up with it, I suppose. Aha! The old memory hasn't let me down.
Yay! I'm glad to be your like soundtrack to your Final Fantasy XIV-ing, if that makes sense.
This chest contains canisters filled with a dashingly potent insulating powder capable of halting the flow of ether in Atalos. We need only get within throwing distance of one and let fly, thus disabling them without damaging them. Ingenious. An old trick of the trade, nothing more. Once disabled, it should be a simple enough matter to get them to march to Yulmore. More extensive repairs can wait. Ordinarily, this is where I would ask you to run along and do the deed, but as I've said before, it's high time we learn to stand on our own 2 feet.
Oh, thank you, Drake. That means a lot.
Thankfully, throwing canisters is something even I should be able to manage.
Come off it, Master Chai. Even if the Talos ain't a threat, there's 101 other things out there waiting to make a meal of you.
That's as may be, Kaishir, but Rendon tasked me with solving this problem, and I will not sit idly by while others risk everything to see my harebrained schemes realized. Not this time.
Oh, Alexander, thank you. That means a lot too. I'm glad I can provide a good time.
And memes. I do love a good meme here and there. Which isn't to say the mere thought of it doesn't fill me with dread. Truth be told, I can't feel my legs. But if I'm to prove I'm a man worth following, I must lead by example. Well said, Master Chai. Hear, hear!
Cool beans! Oh my goodness, subscribe for 33
Gave you money
months.
in 3 different states now. This is the stream ever less than 3.
This is the stream ever less than 3. Thank you. 3 different states. Damn, you are going all over the place. Well traveled, Cool Beans. 33. Again, I go back. I can't believe that like some of y'all have been hanging out with me for so long. It really feels like 5 minutes. I'm so glad. I'm so glad that y'all want to hang out with me. Chai does. What voice did I just give him? Yes, well, it should go without saying that I have no intention of dying for this. I've always preferred living to see the fruits of my labors. And to make sure I do, I will require your help. It is as Kaishir says, these lands are dangerous if one is not careful. I would ask you to use my spyglass to look out for any beast that could get in the way of my work. I will also need you to alert me when it is safe to subdue a Talos. Understood? Oh boy. So this is gonna be one of those, like, zoom in and select the things. Give me a job, Great American. Yes. Yes. But you're a medical professional. They need you, like, anywhere and everywhere. You should be able, like, hold on. You should be able to, like, stand on the top of a building and be like, I need a profession. And people should be, like, flocking to you, going like, please, work here. Please, 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 I beg of you, work here. So they get to pick, unfortunately. Well, whether or not even if they get to pick, I hope you're paid properly.
Good, then let's be off to the quick way, through the north gate, and see if we can find a suitable vantage point for you.
Yep, this is gonna be a point and click situation. And by point and click, I mean use my analog stick because I am hell-bent on being a controller player, especially with my shiny new controller. That is orange, by the way. My favorite color. And I get to change, it actually has little LEDs in the analog sticks, so I get to change the little accents on my analog sticks, and they're pink. So I have a pink and orange controller, which is like very me, if you can't already tell by like my whole setup and stuff, and also my hair. I like pink and orange a lot. A lot. I wish job postings would have something about the job. Oh yeah, no, that's like I think that's a real problem with like the job market right now is not getting a job to join your culture or be a big team player, getting a job. Absolutely, 1,000%, 1,000%. I think really they just, when they say like they want somebody with whatever social attributes, I mean, I guess it kind of depends, but it's on a spectrum of like, are you gonna just like at least get along with the people that we already have here and not cause many problems? Or like how often are you gonna question the authority? Like, cause some businesses are like able to tolerate some questioning of authority, maybe even welcome it if they're really great. Like they'll even welcome a little bit of questioning because it's like, well, hey, you know, it makes sure that the business is still in check and that we're doing the right things. And like, it's good to kind of have this like healthy kind of clarification every now and again. But then sometimes it's like, I just want to make sure that you're not going to cause any like HR issues with the people that are already here. Because unfortunately, we're seeking somebody else to fill a position, so we can't sacrifice the ones that we've already hired. That's what they mean by big team player and stuff. It's all code, and I hate it, and we have to like fucking sort through it, but it's... My mom used to tell me, and it honestly, as dumb as the advice sounds, kind of out of context, the best advice that I've ever gotten from her is sometimes you gotta play the game. And that's, unfortunately, it's really stupid because the game does not come with a nice set of rules, and the rules can change depending on certain things. You know, that's just like the neurodivergent fucking experience of life. But that said, always having that like idea in the back of my brain of like, oh, I gotta play the game, like that has helped me a lot in life when it comes to like social interactions like that. Set off, I can understand where you're coming from. And it's yes, exactly. It's the truth though. Like you gotta play the game, and unfortunately, it's not fair. It's not a fair game because then there's things like autism, ADHD, different kind of like social anxieties, things like there's all sorts of stuff that like marks you as different, and so like you're already kind of working at a disadvantage. It's not great. It's not great. But you also have to kind of think about it, and like neurotypical people can be predictable in a lot of ways. And so like if you kind of learn certain, maybe I should just stop talking. This is gonna come off really manipulative. Okay, you know what, fuck it, I'm gonna say it because it's my truth, and I've learned this through my experience of everything, and sometimes neurotypical people are very fucking predictable, and you can absolutely manipulate that situation into your favor. And it's not like an evil manipulation gets this kind of connotation where it's like evil, and it's not always evil. Sometimes it really does like work out for the best in everybody. And then maybe I just, if it's used against me often, I feel like sometimes I should get the right to use it to everybody's advantage. You know what I mean? I don't like to manipulate either, but yeah, you have to be manipulators to survive, and it's not fair. Thank you for coming to my TED Talk. I'm sorry. I'm also catching up on chat because I went off on a tangent and y'all are chatting, and I appreciate that, and I get distracted, and y'all got me on some sort of tangent. You know how I am. That's why I tag my stream ADHD streamer. And you know what? Going back to the whole like job postings not saying like what it is the fucking job, and soapbox emote when I finally get the animated emotes out that I've promised for months. I'm so sorry, everybody. Intention matters. This is true. Intention matters. Oh, I had another thought. Intention matters, and this kind of goes along with it a little bit. I don't like the fact that a lot of job descriptions, or even when you even get the job, but just people in business, they will obfuscate certain facts, or they will only tell you like a certain percentage of the truth, or the certain Like, oh, well, that's like need to know. No. I need the full context of this. The only reason why you're withholding this information from me is to give you an upper hand in any kind of conversation, and that basically means that, I mean, you are withholding information from me specifically for the purpose of power grabbing. This gives you the ability to later manipulate anything that gets documented on this situation or said to me or said to somebody else or whatever. You're obfuscating to control and manipulate. And frankly, I think that makes it fair game for me to be like, actually, no, I'm gonna manipulate this. I'm gonna play dumb and pretend I don't know something, and then actually, anyway, it's a game. It's a game. And so, like, again, I go back in the back of my head, I hear my mom's advice of sometimes you gotta play the game. It's not great and it's not fair, but sometimes you gotta play the game. It helped me a lot in college where it was like, I needed help from a professor. The professor was an asshole, but if I occasionally showed up to office hours and I made the appearance of like I was giving an effort in class even though I hated the subject or I didn't give a fuck about the homework or basically didn't study or I don't know. And frankly, I thought certain things were stupid and bullshit. Giving the appearance of of effort and it put me in a better light. It's manipulation. It's terrible. It's totally terrible. And I feel ethically wrong about it, but it's gotta be done. And unfortunately, when you're on the edge of a grade for like a professor, if you're like an 89.5 and they're like, I'm not gonna round it up, even though rounding it up would totally give me an A. Maybe being a little nicer, being a little more engaged during class. Exactly, if you show you're willing to do the work, even if they're assholes, that's playing the game. That's an emotional thing. That monopolizes. Well, it capitalizes, which is kind of my like monopolizes, but monopolizes is more of a different, whatever, capitalizes. It capitalizes on the emotional component of the entire equation. And sometimes you gotta do that. Unfortunately, it can't all be solved with straight up and down logic and just fact. It's subjective and we're humans and we're social creatures. And so if you are able to kind of figure out the little, wow, I've really gone off on a tangent. I'm sorry. I personally fall into such a weird, you know what, fuck it. It's my stream, I can talk about what I want. And I've had a fucking week. So this is something I want to talk about because I've been, this is something I've been wanting to talk about for a while. I know I'm the kind of person, and I've struggled with it because I know that I'm not neurotypical. Obviously, I'm like diagnosed ADHD, but I know that I've had peer-reviewed, as my friend would say, peer-reviewed. I have some sort of something else, but everyone is like, oh, well, you wouldn't be this or that or blah, 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 or whatever diagnosis unless you have problems socially. And I do have some problems socially, but I am actually very aware of like certain things. Like if somebody changes their tone 2%, I immediately clock that shit. If someone is like, if they say something even slightly I clock that shit. And maybe that's anxiety and I just happen to get lucky and correct, and be correct some of the time. But I think it's called hypervigilance. I'm actually able to predict things. Like I'm able to see social cues very well. So I don't want to be a manipulative person, but also sometimes I feel like if I have to try this hard in life, maybe sometimes I should be able to make that work for me. Like, actually, no, I know that you're lying to me because you changed your tone from this to that, and suddenly you're kind of, or like, no, actually, I think maybe if I alter how I present this to you and I make sure that I mention this thing or that thing, I know that you will be more open to maybe giving me the opportunity to prove that I have the skills that you're looking for, or blah, 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 blah. Like, maybe I'm allowed to play the game a little bit. That's terrible. It feels terrible. It feels dishonest and... But man, it... So... Human interaction is really hard. Long story short. How long have I been talking? I really hope I haven't been talking for too long. Being an adult. Exactly. Kids don't do this stuff. Kids just say it like it is. I kind of miss that, actually. Yeah, and I understand why that would be like so, but I don't want to like not bother with people. I want to know people. I want to be a part of things. I don't know. It's ugh. I'm off on a tangent. I'll take a breath. Sasha, I hope that's not... I hope they would provide accommodations that, like... It's just not worth it. True. I understand. I also have to, like, wonder how much of... I mean, it's all very... There's, like, a lot of nuance with a lot of different situations. I'm also somebody that was... I was very much socialized to be a certain way. And I could attribute that to, like, my gender. I could attribute that to the place where I grew up. I could also attribute that to the myriad things that are going on and the complexities of the brain of the two people that raised me. You know, it's all, it all just becomes very, 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 very context-based. But yeah. Goes into full-on near berserker rage until perceived. I mean, I break down crying a lot. I do break down crying a lot, so. Oh my goodness. I mean, I was also dangerous at 12 and 13 years old for different reasons, but I'm very sorry that that was your experience. This world is definitely, you know, all that said, this world was definitely not made with people who have different brains in mind. It really fucking wasn't. There was like a handbook that's a lot of people get at birth that some of us just didn't fucking get. And we have to figure it out. I won't laugh. I really won't. I really won't laugh. Cause I'm also, listen, I've definitely been in a position where like, it's the straw that broke the camel's back. There's something else going on there. I was called over emotional and sensitive and dramatic as a child, so I guarantee I won't laugh when you say, let's set it off. If you want to say, I don't want to pressure you by any means. Teacher decided was after you just told him to fuck off? Oof. That seems, I mean, I won't lie, that seems like that really did set you off. I can understand why that would be, I can understand why that would like, I can understand why that would like scare people. Because when they're faced with the unknown and they don't know how to handle it. But I also feel like somebody was bothering you and it wasn't a properly approached. And so, you know. People just don't know how to handle stuff. They really don't. Anyway, I've gotten on a clearly, well, school boards like to, lots of school boards like to pass like very wide, broad brush stroke kind of, they like to deal with stuff. They don't want to do case by case things. They're like, well, this makes the parents of our, like, I don't know, what do you, the stupidest, like, least, that's mean. I want to choose my words very carefully, but I also kind of don't. The people that have, like, no emotional intelligence, no actual intelligence, like, as long as they're caring for, like, them, and it's usually the people that truly antagonize the most vulnerable among us all the time. As long as their parents are satisfied, the school board will pass that. Like, that's what fucking happens. Like, it really doesn't matter. People who, like, need special accommodation, like, it just does not take into account, like, any kind of deviation from the most average among average. It's so stupid. It's just like humanity is so much more complex than that, and they just give up. Like, they don't even try. Like, they're like, well, it's too hard to try, so we're just not gonna. That's why zero tolerance is. Anyway, I'm probably talking out my ass now. I'm gonna shut up, and I'm gonna get back to Final Fantasy. And you're so right. We would have to invest in schools to do that, but instead we invest in a bunch of other things. This country is. Listen, I wanted to play Final Fantasy to put me in a better mood. This has gone down a road, and I'm gonna shut it off now. I will. Oh my god, I probably do need a soapbox emote. I'm sorry, everybody. I'm gonna keep a lookout for China's. Here he goes. Alert Master Chai when it's safe to approach the Talos and from the rear. Go! Go, 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 go! Go, go, go! Go! Oh, fuck. I was supposed to give the signal. Well, I was trying. Oh dear. I'm glad you appreciate the tangents. I try really hard, actually, I do. Despite the fact that I constantly end up in them. I do try to avoid tangents. I want you guys to hear my opinions on, like, the relevant material here, which is the game. But then you guys end up hearing my opinions on everything else. And not even in the best way. I promise I'm more articulate other days. Oh, there's some other enemies here too. Calm yourself, old boy. Everything will be fine. Go. Okay, I'm always really afraid too that there's not a good balance. I'm really afraid that there's... I'm always afraid that, listen, I hate citing time blindness because it feels like such a cop-out, but sometimes I feel like I'm afraid that I do like 5 minutes a game and then like 30 minutes of tangents. I like will talk for 20 minutes and not even realize 20 minutes has passed. So, you may leave the next one to me, Katarina. So I want to try to, yeah, balance them. appreciate that most of y'all really respect the emote only rule, because I've made I can't actually set any more VIPs. It's like not allowed. And I've been kind of toying with the idea of removing VIPs kind of entirely as for like 2025, just so that the emote only actually works, because VIPs are automatically exempt from the emote only rule. And not that I don't trust you guys, and you guys, like, again, you guys have been really respectful, but because you guys have been really respectful, it's making me doubt, like, oh, maybe I don't need to remove that sweet VIP status, because they're obeying the rules even though they don't have to. And that actually shows me that y'all are super cool. No, it's not always, but sometimes my mods, because I won't even realize when stuff is happening. Usually my mods are way better than me at like, especially since they're farther than me in the game. But my mods will usually be like, boop, it's emote only, because like this is happening, like this story thing is happening. We don't want spoilers for her. And they're, you know, good at popping that on. But even when they pop it on, it seems like everybody participates. Even though VIP kind of renders you exempt. It's not on now. It's not on now. But yeah. Yeah. Also, I don't think I say it enough. I appreciate that my mods are always so on it. They're always really on it when like the offhand bot comes in and they're just like boom bam bop deleted. I always appreciate it when like we get a raid. They're always faster than me on the whole little shout out command. And I appreciate my mods for always being super cool and being here and stuff. And I feel I'm embarrassed. I don't know what to do. I want to show how much I appreciate everybody hanging out with me. I don't know what y'all want me. Is there something? Some people do community nights. Some people do like video, like movie nights on Discord. I don't know. I never know what everybody wants. So like, if y'all have suggestions, please feel free. And I do also want to do something special for my mods, and I'm really bad at showing my appreciation, but I hope everybody knows that my appreciation is very much high. Bring back Jackbox. I will absolutely do that. We don't even have to stream. I will just stream in Discord. Like, it doesn't even have to be a Twitch thing. I'll totally bring back Jackbox night. 1000%. 1000%. It's probably better if I just do it in Discord anyway, because the people on Twitch are fucking wild then when it comes to Jackbox. They really think they can not a mob, but put me in, coach. Absolutely. Once again, I want to so bad. I know that like everybody's progging stuff, and I'm like, I want to prog. I would love to. I mean, I'm not good, but I'll try. Like, I mean, I'm not like super, I don't think I'm like the person that would be like, yeah, I gotta get like to the Savage or the Ultimate raids or whatever. I'm probably not like that, but I could def do maps. And I mean, I'll try extremes. I'll do it. I know I'm the baby. I'm the baby that's behind. I'm the baby that's all stuck back in Shadowbringers. Even though Shadowbringers was like the goal for me, because I was like, oh man, Shadowbringers is where I'm gonna feel like a real Final Fantasy XIV adult. I'm gonna feel like I'm really good at this game if I get there. Can we all just, hold on, can we take a moment, even though I'm already on a tangent, sort of. Can we all take a moment to recognize that there was a point in time where I was like, I don't know if I'm gonna play Final Fantasy XIV. It's an MMO and I'm probably not gonna like it. Can we all just sit with that for a second and laugh heartily? Like really just have a good deep belly laugh. Like, please let's just... Nah, I don't know if I'm gonna play that. I'm probably not gonna like... We're holding space for Final Fantasy XIV. Oh, cool beans. Cool beans, you're treading on dangerous ground here.
I know the meme that you're referencing. I know listen, I know what you're referencing. You're treading some dangerous ground here. You want to talk about a fucking tangent? You want to get me talking about a fucking tangent? I'm not. I'm holding myself back because I have restraint. Don't get me on the topic of Wicked. Don't do it. Because I will go on for... I probably could have an entire stream on Wicked. I won't! I know that y'all aren't here for that. But I could. The threat is looming, is what I'm saying. Anyway. I can scarcely believe it. It was reckless, foolish plan. Or it was a reckless, foolish plan, but somehow it worked. Did she explain Wicked the movie, Wicked the musical, or Wicked the book to you? Because there's varying degrees of unhingedness. Like, if you only know the movie, you're getting there. If you know the musical, oh yeah, you get it. If you know the book, you're on a whole new level. The movie and the stuff they... Okay. So... what I'm hearing is you don't actually know what happens in Act 2 of the musical. What I'm hearing is you don't actually know the full story. You've only gotten the Act 1 experience because the movie was only part 1. I did it. Master Chai, I believe I owe you an apology. Your plan to replenish Yulmore's food stores showed forethought and sound judgment. What's more, it is plain your time at Daedalus Stoneworks has equipped you to lead, as evidenced by the extraordinary company you keep. You, sir, are more than qualified to be the next mayor of Yulmore. I thank you for the vote of confidence, but the fact remains I'm wholly ignorant of the world of politics, which is why I would ask you to join me and grant Yulmore the benefit of your counsel. I would be honored. When the people behold these Talos, I have no doubt they will lend you their support. Jesus Christ. It would seem Yulmore's leadership is at last in capable hands. Would you not agree? I think so. We should probably be getting back soon, Master Chai. After you tinkered with the Talos and all that, Lady Chai's worried sick. That's right, we were supposed to bring you back to your wife. The First Lady, if you will. She's worried. Oh, fuck yeah! I love this song!
Right then. Form a line and make for Yulmore.
I like the lights of Yulmore at night. They're really pretty.
What's that noise?
Oh, damn.
Wicked White! Runaway Talos!
Nope.
Call the guard!
Not runaway. Very much commanded. Very much directed.
Stay back! All of you!
Oh!
Is that...
Oh, damn. He looks super cool.
Darling, you're back.
But of course I'm back. You didn't see. I can't.
Oh. Oh my goodness.
Oh, oh dear.
Oh. They love each other so much. Oh my god! The fact that Alvino had to cast a healing spell on him! I'm screaming. Oh my god, that's so good. Alfie's like, I got this. I got this. Let me just benefic real quick.
I'm sorry, my darling. It's just the sight of you filled me with such joy, I couldn't help myself.
Girl, you're just like me for real. Me too. I'm clingy as fuck. I just have a lot of love to give, okay?
Oh, no, it's all right, dear. I should have just come out and said what it was I was intending instead of entrusting the task to a hastily scribbled letter.
Does that mean you'll do it?
Well, I'm here, aren't I? I mean, not that my absence signified any unwillingness, you understand? Oh, no, naught could be further from the truth. I only left to enlist the aid of the former mayor's senior advisor.
Oh my god, I love them so much. I love both of them so fucking much. They really are couple goals. Like they are to a T couple goals. Good for them. I am so glad they exist as characters.
And now that I have it, I believe I am ready to take office.
Oh my god, look at how much he loves. Oh my god, they love each other so much. Ah!
Please.
Oh my god, she's literally shaking him like a rag doll. Yes, ma'am. We love, okay, hold on. We love partners that stand by their partners, okay? We fucking love a man who stands by his woman and a woman who stands by her man, okay? That, we are absolutely on board with both of those. And no, just okay, before anybody takes it out, I want to let you know, we also, it doesn't matter the gender of the partner. We stand by anybody who supports their partner 100% fully, period, point blank. That's what we stand. We want mutual fucking support, okay? That's what we support. And these two, absolutely, 1000%. They support each other's goals and dreams and are so smitten with the fact that they are individuals capable of accomplishing their goals. That's what we want. That is a healthy relationship. Everybody, we support it. Hashtag goals02, hashtag goals. Yes. I'm so, oh my God, I love them so much. My heart is so full. Seeing that, my heart is so full. Oh, he just needs a moment.
That dear sweet man, he's going to make the most wonderful mayor. I just know it.
They believe in each other. They really believe in each. I heard something today. That made me, everybody complains about, well, I guess not everybody complains about, but the people that I kind of, I don't know, the algorithm is algorithming and whatever. The quote unquote men with hashtags, hashtag men with microphones TM. Those like podcasters that are, you know, the Andrew Tates of the world. The ones that like feel like they get a microphone and they can just say the most heinous shit about women and anybody who's not a man, and just those kind of people, specifically those men. We don't like them. But
there's a podcast that I've kind of, you know, heard little bits and pieces of. It's two guys. Yeah, losers. Yeah, exactly. I was actually extending them a little bit more kindness by not calling them losers, but let's call a spade, losers. But there's two guys that I don't know what their podcast name is actually, which is a little bit hilarious because I see clips of it all the time, but there's two guys. And I've seen a clip of their podcast and they're different. They're normal, actually. They're not losers and not assholes like those other ones. But I've seen a clip kind of start trending recently where one of them was trying to express like, oh, we've known each other so long, like we've been friends, like we don't need to talk about weather. Like if we start talking about shit like that, we've basically wasted our time. Like, come on, no, you know that I'm asking you, when I say like, how have you been? I'm not asking you on a surface level. We have known each other long enough to, we can just cut the crap. We can just immediately get to the deep shit. And that's kind of the point he was having, but he pulled the example of, he's like, if I ask you how you are and you're just like, oh yeah, well I hung out with the wife and blah blah blah, and he pulled the whole like, oh, you know, I just hung out with the ball and chain, and one guy, the other guy shut him down immediately. He was like, I don't think of my wife as a ball and chain. She does not pull me down, she lifts me up. She is the wind beneath my wings, fuck you. And the fact, I mean, I know it was kind of jokingly, but the fact that he was able to call his best friend on that bullshit, 1000% yes. For China's, that is not a ball and chain. No. Julia Chai is the wind beneath his motherfucking wings. That woman lifts him up, makes him better, makes him want to be better. And that's what you want in a partner. You want somebody that not only like validates you, you want somebody that makes you better. Encourages you to be more. And exactly that. Boom, bam, bob. Again, why they are goals, why I absolutely stand Julia Chai and China's. 1000%. I just needed to bring that up. She is not a ball and chain. She is the wind beneath my wings. She lifts me up, does not pull me down. And vice versa. He does not pull her down. He lifts her up. He wants to make a better life for her. He wants to make Yulmore a better place so that she can thrive. And that right there is what we want to see. Chef's kiss. Amazing. No notes. They got it. They nailed it. Aced the class. Taught the class, goddammit. They are the example. Okay, I'm gonna get off my soapbox now. I'm sorry, y'all. More seriously, the arrival of the Talos has seized the public's attention. Once word is spread around Yulmore, it will be that much simpler to gather one and all so that Master Chai can make his inaugural address. I have a raid to start. I think I'm confident enough to go back and start that raid, and I want to do that. But first things first. Let's get him his despite the butterflies in his stomach, China's is prepared to address the masses. Let's get him his mayoral debut. The Eden raid. The first one? The first mission of the Eden raid? No need to fret, Katerina. I've never felt better. And not at all overawed by the prospect of addressing the assembled masses of Yulmore. As for where to do it, if we're to accommodate everyone who might feasibly wish to attend, I suppose the only place large enough would be the Emergent. Then I will go and spread the word among the citizens, both free and bonded, that they are to assemble there to meet the new mayor. I have a baby. I have a baby in my lap again. You there, Kai Shear, was it? Would you go and inform the residents of Gate Town and the derelicts? Of course I will. Good lad. I will let the guards know not to bar the way to Varthry's chambers. It goes without saying that I expect the Warrior of Darkness to attend, assuming she's available. Might as well see it through to the bitter end, eh? The doorman at the Crown Lift will show you up. Minda's like, Mother, it's usually when you go to bed. But, I'm not gonna. I'm having too much fun, Minda. You're gonna have to deal with me. Would you guys be like, I have a question. I want to ask, I have to ask if I can ask the question before I ask y'all. Would you, okay, she jumped out from my lap. Would you guys be okay if I shared a video of Midna playing in the Discord? She cracked me up the other day because, well, she cracks me up all the time because she does this thing where she, like, she'll play with some, she likes hair ties a lot. So I have a lot of hair ties around my house, just like on the floor and stuff. But she does this thing where she will, she'll challenge herself. She will purposefully, like, put an obstacle in her way, like between her and a toy, so she can kind of like play with it around the obstacle. She'll either like put it under something like a blanket or wrap it in a piece of clothing that I've left on the floor or whatever, and she'll like fuck with it. Or she'll go between chair legs, like in my kitchen or something, my dining room. She'll like purposefully try to get the toy around the chair. She's very strange in that sense. But I caught her doing it the other day and it cracked me up, and I kind of want to share the video to Discord, but only if people are actually interested in it. I'm not going to clog up everybody's feeds or whatever.
Ah yes, Master Chai told us to expect you. The Imagined is already filling up with people of our persuasions, free and bonded, citizens and non-citizens. But for you, our guest of honor, we have reserved a place at the front. Right this way, miss.
Thank you, Chadden. You're a real Chad. Oh, thanks, Cool Beans. You too. Come on, Mayor Chinos. You can do it.
Go on, dear.
Thank you all for gathering here today. But before going any further, could I ask the free citizens of Yulmore to look around? Tis a sight none of us would ever have seen under Lord Forthree's rule. Not only do we stand in the familiar presence of those we once called the Bonded, but today we welcome the peoples of the Derelicts and Gate Town too. Today we welcome the Warriors of Darkness, come to bear witness to Yulmore's new beginning. As you know, an election was recently held, at the end of which I had the honor of being chosen to succeed Lord Vorthree. You place great faith in me, and I promise to do my utmost to live up to your expectations, and I will seek always to carry out the duties of this office with integrity and fairness.
As you should. As you should.
Always, I say, but not forever. Let it be known that I do not intend to hold this post indefinitely. I consider myself but an acting mayor, who will serve only for the interim, while Yulmore is reshaped according to a new set of values.
Makes sense.
No longer can we think of ourselves as divided. as the free and the bonded, citizens and non-citizens. The systems put in place by Lord Vorthry must be undone.
Hear, hear.
But even as we tear down the old, we must give thought to the new, to what manner of nation Yulmore should become. Whatever the answer may be, it cannot be decided by one man alone. And so I propose that an open forum be held, that we might all discuss how best to strive towards a better future. However, there can be no talk of the morrow unless we first address the issues of today.
Yep.
Securing new sources of food, rebuilding relations with our neighbors, re-establishing industry. There is much and more that needs to be done. Too much for a mere man of business. And so I pledge instead to do everything in my power to ensure our city's security and stability while we all work together to see these problems solved. The road before us will not be easy, and I know full well how daunting the prospect of honest labor may seem to some of you. But we must accept the reality of our circumstances. We must move forward. This much we owe to ourselves and to the brave heroes who risked their lives to bring back the night.
Look at Julia. She's so proud. And I'm proud too.
Once we have shored up our city's foundations and regained some semblance of normality, let us reconvene to speak of the future. Until then, I humbly ask that you lend me and each other your strength. For Yulmore!
There you go. Oh. Kaishir was the first to start clapping. I love that. Just rip off half of that. You know what? I don't know if anybody would be able to catch you on that. I think it might be niche enough. I think it might be niche enough to do. And if somebody recognizes it, truly, I think you should put them in your cabinet. Your municipal cabinet.
That was a fine speech, Master Shai. I believe your words stirred every soul in attendance. Stirred them into action, I hope. If I've learned anything from all of this, it is that change begins with the individual. It is but a matter of finding the strength to take the first step. Assuming my fellow Yulmorans can, it shall be my honor and privilege to help them walk the road that we've chosen. But we must not forget the individuals who made all of these changes possible. Were it within my power, I would carve a tribute to your heroism into the very stone upon which this city stands.
Cat's like, yeah, I'm used to it. People love me doing stuff all the time. I've had like a lot of people thank me. It's fine. I'm just kidding. She wouldn't be that way. Okay, she might be a little bit that way, but not totally that way.
I hate to change the subject, darling, but now that you have officially taken office, have you given any thought to your mayoral seat?
They really are sweethearts. I love them so much.
We will not be moving into the emergent, dearest. It's too big for one thing and too far from the people for another. We will retain our current residence and I will govern here in the parlor.
Oh, I was hoping you'd say that. I much prefer the view from the parlor.
Oh.
Begging your pardon, Master Shai, but have you got time for a word?
Oh, it's old man. Is rich aristocrats for real?
Yes, of course. Bet? Oh, that's me. I liked your speech, but there's folk outside these.
I can't believe you remembered his name, because I certainly did not. I remembered his face. I'm so bad with names. I'm so sorry. I'm just really bad with names.
But there's folks outside these walls as don't even have enough food to last till tomorrow, and more who are counting their crumbs. If you've planned to change that, I want to help set things in motion.
Then we've much to discuss.
No sooner do I take office than my work begins in earnest. Well, I suppose I brought it upon myself. Thank you again for your help, Katerina. I hope to see you again before long.
I didn't realize how short Kai Shear's tail is. I just didn't realize I just didn't realize how short his tail was until I just looked at it just now.
Well, day, I don't know what it means exactly, but I do know I've got plenty to think about.
I sense we all have a great deal to consider. I had resolved to remain here until such time as Yulmore's future was secured, but it is clear to me now that the city is in capable hands. And it is. It's definitely better than when we found it, because when we found it, it sucked. I have every confidence that they will find their way, and I believe it's time we went to ours. Yeah, that makes me feel really good. I'm glad that was resolved, because that place really did fucking suck.
So Alfie knows leaving too, is he? Seems like everyone's moving on. Everything's changing. I've been thinking about what I should do in all this. Like I told you, I spent most of my life dreaming about living here with my friends in paradise. That paradise is gone, but something better's taken its place, and I reckon I want to be a part of it. This Yulmore for the people Master Chai's been going on about ain't gonna build itself after all. Not that I'm much of a builder. Me and my friends find a way to make a difference, though. Help keep things changing for the better.
A far nobler dream than one to which you clung before, and one I am happy to say we share. Whatever path you choose, I will pray for your success.
Well, when you put it like that, there's no going back now, is there? We've got a few ideas on how we can do our bit, just a matter of taking the first step.
Okay. So I'm thinking, how are we feeling about the raid? I've been streaming for a little bit, and I kind of want to take a quick break. And then after that break, I don't know how much longer I'll be, like, up for, because your girl EP. I'm an EP little girl. And it's late, if you catch that time for my time zone in the top right corner. But I do want to continue, so, we'll see. I'm gonna put it to a poll, I think is the best way to do it. Which I think I should be able to do. Give me just a sec. I was thinking about it. Maybe one or two. We'll see. Hold on. I'm going to take a quick break. I'm gonna start a poll. I started a poll, so go vote, please, if you can. I'm gonna take a quick bathroom break, rehydrate break. I also have hydration here too, but yeah, y'all vote, and we'll see what happens. Why is she glistening though? You know what? Let's not. We're gonna... Okay. Oh my god, what the fuck is this? He's just jamming to the music, and I want to jam with him. And then I go this way, a wibbly wobbly woo. And then I go back this way, a wibbly wobbly woo. Can you just imagine this man in court, like, really doing this? Are you shitting me right now? Are you actually? Is there a secret behind the waterfall? Yes. This is, okay, this is like one of my things in video games. There should always be a secret behind the waterfall. Always. Always put a secret, but if you develop a game, and you have a waterfall in your game, you gotta put a secret behind it. If you don't, you're kicked out. You lose your license.
Master Matoya, oh, thank the heavens you're all right. I had nearly given up hope.
I'm sorry! Wow! Hold on! Wow! Wow! Hold on! Did you see the way she just kind of... Oh my god! Did you see how she has never softened like that? Oh my god! I ship it so hard. Oh, Judge, I know, it's so late. You're probably so exhausted, I'm so sorry.
The battle is concluded. Alpha Group is victorious.
Oh my god. I so understand if you want to go to bed. Like, I truly understand if you want to go to bed. Yeah, time to fuel up with that Mountain Dew, TM. These really are Gremlin hours. I'm shocked I'm awake. I can't believe I'm here again. I said, I'm not gonna do raids until 3 a.m. And here I am, doing raids until 3 a.m.
Slap, 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 clap, 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 slap, 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 clap, 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 slap, 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 clap, clap, clap.
High mithrite ingot. It's a pretty sweet onion. I mean, it's not like a Vidalia onion by any stretch of the imagination, but high mithrite onion. Did I spell it wrong? Ingot. Ingot. I was thinking about onions. I'm so, oh.
If this pot, I swear to God, if this pot ends up having a green rupee in it, I think I might actually scream.
You want to explain the rules to me?
I have a timer. I have a redeemed timer. God damn it.
She's the one cursing up a storm. The mouth on this one. Honestly, you guys.
Reset.
Give me 2 seconds to collect myself and figure this shit out. I can't even remember what. God damn it.
I can't believe you guys follow her. She is.
I want the titties out. I want the little underboob. And the, damn it. There's a whole line of people. This is amazing. I'm sorry, the ghost attack. I did bring the account with me, I'm sorry. I didn't really have a choice. Haru, you look like you're on vacation, I love it.
I love this. Like, I'm here, guys. I'm here in not Japan.
We're getting off the ship. This bitch doesn't know what's going on.
This bitch doesn't know what's going on.
And that's a fact.
Time to strike.
This stream doesn't end until we find Halson.
Sometimes when you get distracted. Oh, in the vast, deep forest of Hyrule, long have I served as the guardian spirit. I am known as the Deku Tree. Accidental blindfold run. Okie dokie, I'm back. The Kokiri live here with me. And it would seem that according to the poll, I should hang tight and not do the Eden raids tonight. So that is that's what I will do. In the meantime, actually, I'm gonna check my retainers real quick. Not that I think that they have anything, but might as well just go ahead and check them. Oh shit, I actually do have Gil. I'll take that, thank you.
Everything all right back there?
Everything is great. I even have a cute little baby kitty who's trying to, I say baby, even though she's fully like a cat now. She's not a kitten. She's trying to get my attention. All right, coolio. Coolio, cool beans. Hold on. Behive yourself. Is there a crafting mission for me? Oh, at least I have something ready for me later. In the meantime, I'm gonna continue on with MSQ. Does that sound good with everybody?
Truly, to see Kai Shia thus inspired by our actions is inspiring in itself. Yet however much I may wish to stay and see what comes of his efforts here in Yulmore, we have matters of our own to attend to. Come, we should return to the Crystal Tower. Mayhap Beck Luke's studies have borne fruit in our absence.
Alrighty. Back to the Crystarium we shall go for our last couple of quests before I retire for the evening. I'm still awake, so I want to do a couple more at least. And mayhap next time I'll be a little more clear on like, hey, I'm doing raids tonight, or this is the last one of the patch. Okay, well then maybe I just stop. I just stop right here after this. Yeah, the Eden rings are. Well, I was only gonna do 1 through 4, so okay, then I guess. That'll be my next stream, is like the 1 through 4 Eden raids. Eden raids. Hold on, I'm gonna make a note to myself because I will forget. I will forget if I don't. My notes together. Alrighty. Then, yeah, we'll do this.
Welcome back. We are given to understand our new mayor has taken office in Yulmore. Indeed, our good friend Master Chai was elected by popular vote, and after some considerable soul-searching, chose to accept the post. It is a shame you weren't able to attend his inaugural speech, though I have no doubt you will see more of him in the future. But tell me, how fared you in preparing the White Orsite? Our work did not proceed quite as expected. In your absence, we had a frank discussion on the principles of soul transference and concluded at length that White Orisite was ill-suited for our purposes. But Orianger, did you not say that, compared to the massy soul of an Asian, the stone could house one of ours with ease? That I did, and armed as we are with Beck Luke's invaluable insight, 'twould indeed prove a trifling matter, were we to disregard the inviolable?
That feels correct to me, but it also feels incorrect to me.
Inviolable link twixt mind and soul. A link which would we did belatedly realize, be weakened most perilously in the process of rendering our souls dormant as oversight doth require. Thus the shedding of these fleshy simulacra and the surfeit of ether which compriseth them would in all likelihood deprive us of our psyches as well. Oh god, I gotta find the voice again.
It would theoretically be possible to channel your minds into the oversight instead, but we would more than likely sacrifice your souls in the process. Which is why we have abandoned that plan and instead devoted our time to finding a means by which mind and soul might be transported together.
We were no closer to a solution than when we first began.
It is a vexing conundrum indeed, but one for which the Crystal Exarch has posited a most intriguing solution.
When our discussions turned to the transference of memories and the psyche, I could not help but be reminded of a technique with which I have personal experience. Katarina, do you recall what we learned of my eyes from our encounter with Dogon Une? Actually, yes. Oh, slightly. It's actually a great... Thank you. I speak of the royal eye of the Allegan imperial line, gifted to my forebears through the blood and memories of the ancient Allegans. It is by this gift that I am able to control the crystal tower. Right, because you were also one of those heterochromia cats earlier, but now you have two red eyes, two red Allegan eyes.
If we were to gain an understanding of the technology by which the Allegans were able to accomplish...
Hold on. Sorry. Doing the voice forced a yawn into me. I apologize.
If we were to gain an understanding of the technology by which the Allegans were able to accomplish this transference, perhaps then we could keep mind and soul together.
Imagine, if you will, a device like unto a soul crystal, replete not only with our worldly memories, but also the bountiful energies of the soul. Heterochromia bros, rise up. That is our current avenue of investigation, and we will follow it wheresoever it leads. While we are thus engaged, I think it best that Katarina return to the source and inform Kryl and the others of our findings. Agreed. I imagine Tataru will be relieved to hear we've made progress of a sort. Then I would beg leave to relay our findings unto Thancred and Reen, and to assist where I may in their investigation of the empty. Ah! This is where he goes out there with them. So this is a good point to kind of split off a little bit. Yes, please do. Should we have need of your counsel, we will not hesitate to summon you. Perfect. Give our regards to Tataru, would you? Yeah, of course. I'm not gonna leave you hanging. Just a little bit more. I just want to play a little bit more. I'm just a little bit more. You know, just like a little bit. Just like a little bit more. Just I know that was like the last. Just a little bit more. Just like a little bit. I gotta say hi to Cloud, obviously. Hi, Cloud. You frying up some burgers? That's a good-looking burger. Hell, that's even that's a better-looking burger than before. They clearly gave you some more polygons. Cloud. God damn it! When will they have the 7 collab? Come on, Cloud. Don't say that! It has to have a crossover. It has to have a crossover at some point. I need Cloud to show up in fucking Aeor. I really do need Cloud. I need Cloud and Estinian to interact. I need Cloud and Estinian to talk.
I need that in my life. That would be... If something wasn't right, well, the FF7 fandom can fuck off because the only one that matters is me, okay? Cloud and Tifa forever, and then also, I don't know, Cloud and Nestinian need to interact. That's all. No, it's not, but it kind of is. But it's not, but it kind of is. Likely waiting for the remake trilogy to come out. That, you know, that's fitting. Oh my god. I apologize in advance for the person I will become when Reunion comes out. Like, legit. When Reunion comes out, I apologize. Anyway. Also, whenever Final Fantasy stops having the chokehold on me that it has, what if Sephiroth and Xenos join forces? Oh my god. Alexander, you're right. You want to talk about the you want to talk about the flood that's going to happen? Oh my god. It's going to be a very wet day. Okay, that's all I got to say. Everything will be wet. That's it. I don't want to say anything else. No more context, no more, because lest I get banned for, you know, all the things, but you know, that's too powerful. The girlies and gays will not be able to handle it. The girlies and gays will not be able, it will be too much. We might lose some good soldiers out there, you know? Meanwhile, if Cloud and Nestinian interact, I'm not sorry for who I become then. Y'all know exactly, if y'all find me in that moment, y'all know exactly what you're getting into, and therefore I will not apologize. You know exactly how I'm gonna be. Period, point blank, end of discussion. Smiles all around. You're right, Sram. I'm very thirsty. I should hydrate. I'm hydrating now. Everybody take this moment to hydrate. But especially those among us who have good taste and thus are thirsty. Anyway.
Katarina, you're back. How did everything go in the first? Wait, don't tell me. Cry will be here shortly and she'll want to hear too. She's just tending to the others. Their bodies, I mean. God, I don't think I'll ever get used to saying that. Anyway, you can tell us everything the moment she gets here.
Upon speaking with Tataru, several cutscenes will play in a sequence. It is recommended that you set aside. Oh, absolutely. I'm sat. I'm fucking sat. Let's go. I'm sat. I'm hydrated. Let's go.
Sorry to keep you waiting.
Should I autoplay? Should I do the autoplay? Should I do the let the no, I shouldn't. I shan't. Okay, you refresh your drink, breathtaking. Refresh your drink. I shan't do the I'm gonna stick with my own input. Because God forbid the cutscenes cut off my very numerous tangents. That will probably happen. I'll be fine.
I've carried out the treatment as per Master Matoya's instructions. It should slow the destabilization of their corporeal ether quite significantly.
Oh my god. Okay, I'm so glad that I've already stopped it because can we I have to talk about this because I'm sorry I've been talking about Spicy Nun so much. I feel like I've been talking about him a lot. I don't usually talk about Spicy Nun all the time, but we've spent a lot of time together recently, so that's why. But oh my god, he made the point that the emote that I need is a yap emote because that's what I do on stream. I yap a lot, and the fact that Fitzy has a yap emote, she's just like, God, she's so much better of a streamer than me, and I just admire her so deeply. She's so awesome. She's just so cool. I just wish I was like half as cool as her. And I have considered making a Yap emote. I've been working through, yes, okay, I know I'm behind on other emotes, but I have considered making a Yap emote for myself because damn, if that ain't me. And also, as long as you don't get the Yap, you're gonna get the Yap. That's like a guaranteed. I'm sorry, I've told you I've told all of y'all so many times, like I am a certified Yapper. I graduated from Yap University, Summa Talkalata, like it's happening, okay? Like that me. So, that's what you're getting into. If you're a streamer and not a Yapper, are you really? Thank you, Alexander. You understand. Like, it's so ironic. I've said this before. It's so ironic, but the advice that people, like 9 times out of 10 give new streamers. They're like, I'm a new streamer. What's some advice that you would give a new streamer? Blah, blah, blah. 9 times out of 10, you're gonna get, hey, just talk. Just talk. Talk about nothing. Talk to yourself. Talk about this. Talk about that. Blah, 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 blah. Come up with topics to talk about before. It's exactly what they tell you. Just yap. And I'm like, I didn't even need to be told that. I'll talk to a brick wall. You get me talking on something that I'm actually interested in, I'll talk to a brick wall. That said, if you try to ask me about something I'm not interested in, pulling teeth. You're gonna pull teeth before you get me to talk about stuff. Which is why I've been considered awkward in many a situation. It's very much ironic. I'm actually fairly social of a person, but only you guys are blessed with that side of me. Other people think I'm mousy. As hard as this may be to, I am literally yapping about yapping, and I'll do it again, SRAM. I will fucking do it again. I'm actually waiting till the ad ends, just so the people that aren't blessed like y'all subs can also experience the content. So that's why I'm yapping about yapping, and I can because I'm good at it. But now I feel guilty. I had a thought and then I actually lost it. It's fine. Well, the ad break is gonna... Okay, the ad is... Thank you, Magic Master, for appreciating it. We're back on. Boom.
But tell me, how fare our friends in the first?
Oh my goodness! Thank you, Anonymous, for gifting 3 subs to the community. Oh my goodness gracious, thank you. Also saving lots of numerous others from ads just to get me to shut the fuck up. Hey, you know what? Cheers to that. If you'll get me to shut the fuck up. Appreciate you.
So this Becklug's the first to lead an authority on soulcraft, are they? Sounds promising.
And Urianger's proffered solution of white auracite is rather ingenious now that I think of it. Well, while they press on with their preparations, you may rest assured we will continue to do our part here.
Oh, you're back.
Oh my god, what? I'm fine. I'm fine. I did fall out of my chair. It's fine. I'm fine though. I fell out of my chair, but it's fine. I'm back. Everybody, we're fine.
If there is to be a meeting, I would accompany you.
We're fine. I'm okay. I fell and
I'm beginning to think these meetings are more than mere coincidence. Not that I'm complaining.
Oh my god, thank you to the person who followed. I have anonymous follows on, so if you're lurking, please feel free to continue lurking, but if you're chatting
Everything
also...
all right back there?
I'm fine, everything's fine. Sorry, I just did not expect him to show up. Oh my god, I thought I was gonna go through the whole stream without him showing up, and the fact that he showed up, I'm just really excited. Deep breaths. Oh my god, did I pick a cute outfit? He's gonna see me. Oh my god, he's gonna
He's so, whoa, wait a minute. Oh my God. Oh my God. Wait, he's saying, oh, you're back. He's recognizing me. Oh my God. 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 I'm fine. If Cloud and Estinian interact. Senpai noticed me! Senpai noticed me! Senpai fucking carried me to his bed in Ishgard, his hospital bed at least, not maybe, does he have an apartment? Where is his apartment? Am I invited? I should be invited. I feel like he should invite me over. I feel like I've been invited over to a lot of places, but the only place I really want to go is his apartment, so where the fuck is his apartment? I feel like if Cloud and Estinian ever interact, I will become insufferable, and I'm not sorry. I'm not sorry. Anyway, I just want to screenshot this moment real quick.
And none the worse for wear, I see.
There's so much I can say. There's so much I can say right now. Oh my. Oh my God. Oh my God. It's playing the song. It's...
Oh, thank the gods. We've been worried sick. Did you lose your link pearl or something?
The situation in Garlemald has become more complicated. I was making my escape from the capital when I ran into one of yours, Riol. He thought it best we come straight here.
He's so pretty. He's literally so pretty. He's so pretty. He's literally so pretty. Look at him. Ah! I'd much rather do this than the Eden raid. I just want to put that on there. I want to put that out there.
Where to begin?
When he... I'm supposed to be listening. I'm supposed to be listening. Oh my God. I'm supposed to be listening. I really am. This is serious. I'm supposed to be listening. When he humps, when he just, that... Oh my God, chef's kiss. Just chef's kiss. It's perfect. No notes. Anyway.
After entering the Empire via Razat Han, I went about my mission of investigating Black Rose. It was then, inside a provincial factory, that I encountered the one who styles himself Shadow Hunter.
Thank you for the follow. I hope you are a fellow Estinian lover, because that's what you're getting right now. You were robbed of... I'm sorry, okay? If I had known that my week was gonna be so heinous, and but even though that heinous week was gonna end with Estinian, I might have... I really agonized over it today. I was like, I don't like playing 14 because I make a lot of faces, especially if Estinian shows up, blah, 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 blah. I agonized over it, but I was like, I'm gonna give myself grace because this week has just been so particularly heinous. Oh my God. Oh my God, no! No! Don't... Private moment. You make me sound so disgusted. Oh my... Listen, I'm just a giddy. I'm just a girl. I'm just a girl, okay? I'm just a little giddy, because my crush is in front of me. My fictional crush is in front of me. He's just so pretty! He's just so pretty!
Our goals being apparently aligned, we joined forces and ventured on into the heart of the capital, to the very Imperial Palace itself.
Also, literally, he could talk forever. He could say whatever the fuck he wanted, and I would listen for eternity. Truly, his voice is what, like, that's what gets me. It's his voice. It's, it's perfect. No notes. It's just the best. 1000%.
There, we found a man whom all assumed dead.
Breathtaking. I'm against that, and I will not use it. Although there is a part of me, just a tiny part, that does mourn the possibility. But my principles and my convictions stand, okay? That is not okay. But he is on Cameo, and he is on Cameo. That is a thing. His voice actor is on Cameo. But I also don't want to make his voice actor uncomfortable. That said, he cannot know this. I say on a public forum like Twitch. That said, his voice does possess a power over me that cannot be understated. I totally understand why he would be on hiatus from it. He's got other work to do. Probably other Estinian voicing things that he needs to do. And that's important. That's important. But I draw the line at AI. I can't do it. I can't fucking do it. As much as it, I mean, yes, and like it would be great if I could just make Estinian say whatever the fuck I wanted. No, I can't do it. I draw the line. I draw the line. I would much rather Robert Vernon be compensated for his time and effort and talent. That is his voice. I want him to be compensated for it. And I do not want to ever make him do anything that would, no uncomfortable, whatever. I would never, ever, ever. I mean, he says that like, he said that he's done like fan fiction before and stuff, but I have to wonder how like people are. I worry about that because like I know like people on the internet could be, I would never do that, but like man, people, I would die. If I ever made him uncomfortable, I would die. I would be so embarrassed. I would literally be mortified. And I really hope that my simping for Estinian doesn't make him uncomfortable. I hope if he ever comes across my streams on like the off chance, like he probably doesn't, he's a grown ass man. He's doing his own voice acting thing. But I would be mortified if he knew how much I simp for his voice. Okay, this has been Honest Hours with Bree. I simp for Estinian and his voice so much. I mean, also, I think Estinian's hot, but that's bro is too professional to scrape for things he does. Fair enough. And absolutely, I just, on a human level, if I knew that I ever made him uncomfortable, I would feel so bad. I think I would crawl in a hole and die. Actually, I never want to make anybody uncomfortable like that. Anywho, the Heavensward theme playing in the background, the dragon song playing in the background is, oh my god, that's like a special, my heart is so, anyway. If I just like don't progress
but his soul lives on, and he has wrested back his flesh.
If I just like don't progress the dialogue, does that mean I get to live in this moment forever? Where Estinian is here with Kat. Look at us, we're so cute. We would make a cute couple, right?
Xenos ye Galvas.
Oh my god, he was cute before, but man, they did him so well with the Dawn Trail like graphics update. They took those Ellison models, which were already kind of like, ooh, but they took those Ellison models and they upgraded them. It is the eyes! It's the eyes! It's absolutely the eyes. Oh my god, the like darkness around his eye. His eyes, like his irises are so light and then everything else is so dark, and it's romance novel worthy. That's the kind of shit that people have been writing about in novels for centuries. It's so good. I may be the only one who feels this way, but I don't care.
Nor did the surprises end there. For no sooner had we arrived than he murdered his sire in cold blood. The Emperor is dead. This sent Gaius into a rage, and he charged in, blade drawn.
Oh my god, does he gargle with gravel? Like, his voice is so gravelly and deep, and it's so good. I love it. I love it so much. Squee! Oh.
What's wrong?
What's wrong? He's so concerned with me. Spicy headache. Ooh, damn. Damn, guys. Okay. I'm sorry, it's the eyes. It's the eyes. 1000% it's the eyes. I can't do the voice. I'm not even gonna try. I'm not even gonna try. Nay, death will not come easily to that thing. If you would join me, then by all means. I am desperately trying hard not to scream. Not like I'm gonna disturb anybody. I live alone, but oh my god. The Black Wolf and the Azure Dragoon. I suppose this might suffice. He's actually not the Azure Dragoon anymore. Aymeric is, technically. But go off, I guess. Literally, how fucking dare you? Oh shit, he's doing the X attack. Was that a dragon? It's just three manly men being men and manly and fighting each other is... Okay, but legit... The masculinity is overwhelming. I'm gonna be so fucking for real. How am I supposed to continue playing this game? Oh my god! What? Oh, Jesus Christ. Okay. I'm a simple woman. Okay, I'm a simple woman. I'm gonna just, I'm thirsty! I'm so excited. I'm giddy. I'm like actually giddy. I'm like a little schoolgirl. I'm so giddy. Oh my god. I'm sorry, I just became like very aware of my... I bet y'all are used to Kim's and she's... this is and Kim's just like, oh, this is happening probably. And I'm just like, I'm probably a word I can't say.
So my heart is palpitating. I'm shaking, screaming, crying, queefing, throwing up, running into mailboxes, running into my neighbor's mailbox, running into stop signs, jumping off of cliffs, jumping off of bridges.
Exactly. The word I probably can't say on Twitch without being terms of service. Oh my god! The switch is on. Let's just, oh my god. Ah! Oh my god, he's talking about my girl! Oh my god! That's right, he is barely a match for me. Emperor Varus, your radiance, are you all right? Oh, fuck you. We may wear out our welcome. Oh, it's the twins. Oh yeah, he's dead. He's dead as fuck. Your radiance, no! Must even the most middling of sport be spoiled. The world conspires to bore me. But I have no cause to remain. I leave these vermin to you. Xenos! And then he gets to do his weird fucking teleport bullshit. Dragoons be dragooning. A real stoic rhetorical scholar. I mean, I don't know. She probably nowhere near as sexually charged as I am. Yeah, fuck you, Julia. You're not so Julia. You're not having a brat girl summer at all. Fuck you. The intruders are taking flight. I repeat, the intruders are taking flight. Deploy all available Magitech armor. We cannot let them escape. Cut back to... What? Unable to commence duty as a disciple of the land or a hand? Oh no. Oh no! Oh no! No! I'm screaming. I'm fucking screaming. That's amazing. Oh, Drake. I'm so sorry. Yeah, you'd think that they would tell me that, like, when I enter the fucking cutscene. Oh my god. Oh my god! Oh, it's really gonna... Oh my god. So are y'all ready for me to do it again? No, I'm just kidding. I'll be kind. I'm gonna skip. But... Jesus Christ. What a cruel punishment now that I suffer. I have to skip Estinian. Oh my god! 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 I'm fine. I'm fine. I'm fine. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. But also, oh my god.
Everything all right, my
oh my god, 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 oh my god. I'm losing my mind right now. I'm actually losing my mind right now. How am I supposed to pay attention under circumstances like this? Literally. Oh my god. How am I supposed to, I can't pay attention. Oh my god. Oh my god, look at him, he's so cool. He's so cool. Make yourself an easy marks by moving together. We split up. Oh, the low road. Oh, I gotta go. Oh, we jumping. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Y'all were waiting for me. Oh my god. I'm kicking my legs. I'm literally so fucking excited. It's him. It's literally him. Oh my god. Look at him. Look at him. He's so pretty. He's, oh my god. Look at him. He's so, we need an OMG counter. I'm sorry. Oh god. Oh my god. Oh my, someone's been busy. Who? Whomst? Oh dear. Oh, that's not good. Oh, that's real bad. Arc Ultimate. It's playing the music! It's playing the music! Come, Nidhogg, lend me your oh god. Oh my god. It should be illegal to make characters this hot. Like, it should not, like, this can't, it's not fair! It's not fair! It's not fair that he's fictional! This is so good! Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Read my tooltips first? How? Literally how? I can't go to my actions. How am I supposed to read my tooltips? What if I can't, though? What if I can't? I mean, I can. I have my virtual mouse, but it won't work if I'm streaming. It works when I'm not streaming, but it won't work while I'm streaming for some reason. So what then? What then? I'll use mouse. Delivers a jumping fire-based attack to target all enemies. Okay. Alan Morn delivers an attack, obviously. Absorbs a portion of damage dealt as HP. Draken Lance is the dot.
Okay.
Dragonlance up, I think I'm okay. Oh, they're doing some shit though. Can I move back? I can't move back there. Oh my god, he's so cool. He's so cool. I'm so smitten. Oh my goodness. It's called. Invulnerable, why are you invulnerable? Why though? Oh my god, he's literally so cool! Oh my god, 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 oh my god! He's so cool! Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god! And he's just telling this shit to me? Like, he's just saying this to me. No, wait, I'm having a spicy headache. But then also, oh my god, he's in front of me, right? Oh my god, I've been so fucking weird. I've been so weird, and he's been in front of me. Oh my, Cat, recover for me, please. Cat, you look hot though. Your boots are great.
Are you all right?
Oh my god. Slay Queen.
Peer into my past, did you?
I mean, I might have. I might have. Is that okay? Are you mad at me? Please don't be mad at me. Are you mad at me? Please don't be mad at me. Oh my god.
Well, I didn't quite relive the experience as you did, but I bore witness to it all.
I'm still not sure what I think of this gift of yours, but no matter.
Oh my god, is he mad at me? Oh my god, is he mad at me?
Our confrontation was cut short when the Imperial Guard arrived. It was then that Xenos took his leave, citing boredom.
To think their research into the Echo could bear such fruit. Escaping death, jumping from one body to the next, and returning to his own after all this time. He is an Ascian in all but name.
Yeah, that was my concern too.
It beggars belief, aye. But no more than a hero traversing the rift between worlds.
This is such an artist thing to be like astounded by, but look at the subsurface scattering on his ears. The way that the light is hitting his elf ears, and there's like that nice saturation of color at the tips versus like closer to his head. Oh my god, like they upgraded the graphics. Look at this shit. Also, he's so pretty. And tall. And
my concerns are far more prosaic. With the Emperor dead and the Crown Prince missing, the Empire is in disarray. Until order is restored, assuming it even possible, we needn't fear an Imperial reprisal. And for reasons of his own, Xenos took it upon himself to rid the world of Black Rose.
Oh, thank God.
Riol has already gone to apprise the Alliance leaders of these developments. We may leave the matter in their hands for now.
I think Kat is like the perfect height though to like, I bet if they hugged, she would hear his heartbeat, because she would be like immediately like chest height. Like it's perfect. It's so perfect.
Then perhaps we have seen the last of the fighting at Gimlet. Though if it comes to civil war, I cannot help but fear for the provinces.
I am a simple girl. I am a simple woman, okay?
Ah, I'd nearly forgotten to ask. What became of Gaius? Did he not escape with you?
Let me play my fantasy dating sim, okay? My fantasy dress-up game and dating sim.
Shortly after leaving Garlemald, he claimed another threat had arisen which demanded his attention. He didn't elaborate, but the absence of some device or other in the capital gave him reason to believe they're planning something.
Please never stop talking. Oh my god. Please never stop talking.
Lest you worry. I believe he has well and truly shed the Black Wolf's pelt. Conquest is no longer his objective. We may safely leave him to his own devices.
Oh my... Sram! Don't be mean! I'm literally just giggling, okay? God!
Well, it's nice to have one less foe to worry about, even if we do have a mysterious new threat to look out for instead. Speaking of which, I'll see that Riol and our shinobi are made aware. Though we still know next to nothing, it can't hurt to be vigilant.
He's so
well
tall.
Then, with Black Rose nipped in the bud, I believe I've fulfilled my part of the bargain.
That's true, but with the Archon still slumbering away, we were hoping you might agree to stay with us for a little bit longer.
No, don't leave! Don't leave! Don't leave!
Sorry, but I'm not inclined to extend my contract. Gaius isn't the only one with business to attend to.
No! Stay! Don't leave! Don't leave! Don't leave! Don't leave! Don't leave! Don't leave! Look at me! Look how cute I am!
Thank you for your help then, Estinian. I see why Alphino admires you so.
Don't leave! Don't leave.
Farewell, my friend.
No, don't leave!
See that you don't make a habit of dozing off in battle.
Why? Are you gonna come grab me again if I do? Are you gonna come pick me up if I do, though? Because I might have to start falling asleep in the middle of battle if that's the case. Don't leave. Please don't leave. Don't leave. Don't leave! No! 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 Don't watch him walk away, Cat! Do something!
I suppose we should all be getting on then. As ever, we will see to the Archon's needs. In the meantime, why not get some rest? You've more than earned it. Go on.
I'm upset. I'm really upset. Oh my god, what the fuck? Oh my god. Hi, Fitzy. Hi, Raiders. Hi, Raiders. Hello. Oh my goodness, Fitzy. Oh wait, I think the mods might be asleep. So hold on, let me give you a proper if I can remember how to give you the proper shout out. Oh my goodness. Make sure I type this correctly. There it goes. Yes. Oh my god. If you're not already following Fitzy, what are you doing? Go follow Fitzy. Obviously. Oh my goodness. Okay. Hi, Raiders. If you're new here, my name is my name is Bree. I'm sorry. I'm like Listen, the love of my life, Estinian Wormblood, was literally right here in front of me, telling me his story, and he was like doing it in his like beautiful, sexy, deep voice, and then he left. He fucking walked out the door. So I'm upset. But hi, I am very much in the patch quest of Shadowbringers, and it's a mic only night for me because I've had a heinous week, and I'm also kind of glad it's a mic only week because I super do not look good right now. I don't have any makeup on. Usually I'm on camera, but it's an odd day. But I also stream other Final Fantasy games, and I stream other variety games whenever I take the fancy of it. I did mouthwashing recently, that other stuff. So welcome if you're new. I also have my cat on stream often. She is nowhere to be found, probably because I've been screaming about Estinian for the last, what, an hour-ish? 30 minutes at least? Oh my god. Taking out anger at the game instead of unloading on chat. Oh, yeah, I've got a lot of feelings. I've got a lot of feelings, and I scream at the game. Oh my god. An hour! Listen, when it comes to Estinian, I will take 1,000 screenshots, and I will scream for an hour. Yes, SNES very much clipped my excitement. I did not expect, I seriously did not go into the stream today expecting Estinian. As you can probably see on my, I think I've tagged it. I usually do, kind of as a joke, but kind of not as a joke. I tag my streams Estinian Enjoyer. If you wanna check, you know what? Let's go ahead and fucking embarrass myself fully. My adventurer plate says Estinian's wife on it. There's a reason it has Estinian on it. He is amazing. Anyway, how the fuck am I supposed to go to bed tonight? I simply cannot. I'm gonna take a sip because I'm clearly, the thirst is real. I don't know how I'm supposed to, how do I recover from this? How does one recover from being walked out on by Estinian Wormblood? He is the best character, period, point blank.
Wow. Okay. I'm gonna continue. One more. I know I just finished. This is like the. This is the end of the patch, but I need to go to bed soon. Ah! If Estinian Wormblood put me to bed. Oh god. Meanwhile, back on the war zone. Let me get my generic guard voice back.
Traitors, you would dare deny Lord Nerva the throne.
Civil war, it looks like. Oh dear.
Onward! Before this day is done, victory shall be ours! I am Generic Guard!
Oh boy. Here we go, the walking L'Oreal commercial's back. Oh, thank you for the follow. I have anonymous follows on, so please do not feel obligated to chat if you do not want to. Feel free to lurk, but also, welcome in.
Boring, boring, boring. Oh god.
Oh, thank you for the follow.
I don't know who's speaking. Do you think? I find it amusing, like dogs herding cattle to the slaughterhouse. Whomst? Who? Who are you? Oh dear. An Asian or not an Asian? That's you. Your soul is... Who are you? Before your majesty, I am but another dog, lost in want of a new master. A hunting dog, if you should wish it so. What is that? What? What? For I know full well the prey you would seek next. Zodiark. So Xenos is Zodiark now. Or wait, no, the prey. No, he seeks Zodiark as the prey. Who's a loyal doggy? Who's a loyal doggy? I don't know. Everybody's been... Oh, meanwhile, in Yulmore in the first. I don't know who's... What? Meanwhile... Did you hear? The mayor's reopened Daedala Stoneworks and they're looking for laborers.
There's talk of resettling some of the old abandoned villages too. They're even laying on free Talos to help anyone willing to make the move.
Free Talos? Ha! We best get packing.
Steady work, board and lodging. If that's not a recipe for hope, I don't know what is.
Hope. I recognize that armor. You can't fool me. Oh my god. Wait, he's alive? Yes, so long as I yet live, I would see that feeble flame rekindled. Why is the music so... Wait, why is the music so... What the Why is the music so cryptic and, like, awful, though? It is my destiny to see our dream fulfilled. Why was it so evil sounding, though? And ominous? Is
everyone who ever plays this game, is their favorite phrase "who could say"? I mean, I'm being so fucking serious. Is that like the phrase? Is that just what y'all say? Do I eventually reach a point where I get to Future for sure says it, but like legitimately everybody I know now says like, who could say? Who could say? Maybe, perhaps, mayhaps. Oh my god! I just want to put right here, right now. Right here, right now. And maybe I'll I don't know. Maybe I will, preying on sprouts. First of all, that's already begun. I do have a sprout friend. By the way, I really hope she's, hold on, wait, let me check my, I'm gonna check my, I don't usually check this, but I want to make sure she's not in the audience before I say this, because I really... Okay, good, she's not. I have a friend. I fight for Eorzea, Jams! Okay. I have a friend who is a sprout who... She is level 43, I think, last time we checked. She said she just got introduced to actually wait, I can shout her out too because she's a streamer. So I would like to point you guys. She hasn't streamed 14 as of yet, but I still want to give her a shout out. See if this works. Yes, shout out to Faybot. I'm calling her out. She's probably gonna kill me later. She just got to Kurthus, kind of in the Kurthus pre-Heavensward area. She's still in a Realm Reborn. She has a little bit of a thing. Oh my goodness, Sram, thank you for gifting a sub to Kashari. Thank you, I appreciate you. And Kashari, enjoy your sub. Faybot has a thing for Orshafont. She's got kind of how I feel about Astinian. She's like, ooh, Orshafont, why you be so cute? You know? So that's given me some feelings. Yes. Oh my God, it's a canon event. It is. And yeah. And I've been like, listen, that wrecked me. I did not realize how this game would crush me until that moment, and then it did. So when I heard that she was like sweet on Orshafont, I was like, I really had to reel it the fuck in. I really had to hold it back. So anyway, the preying on sprouts has already begun, and I'm not even like caught up fully. Like I'm not even an Endwalker yet. And there's the whole Dawn Trail thing happening now. But God help me when I get to the point where I have to wait for patch quests and stuff to come out, because I cannot even fathom how painful it must have been to wait for these like next quests to come out for this. Oh my God, I would riot. I would fucking riot. If you gave me all of that Astinian stuff and you were just like, teehee, we're gonna have a little cliffhanger right here because we're just very demure, very mindful. We're gonna just stop the content right here for a couple months. I would fucking riot. Like I would be sending emails to Square Enix. Like I mean, I wouldn't, but I'd think about it. I'd very seriously consider it. Not literally, but I would be thinking about it. Oh my God. God help me when I catch up and I'm like this. I will be inconsolable. Especially if they pull any shit with Astinian. Oh my God, I don't know if my heart could handle it. I really don't know if my heart could handle it. I also had the Alliance. I guess, but like, I like how I told myself, I'll probably finish stream by 12, maybe 12:30 at the latest. I'll be fine. And it is like solidly 1 a.m. where I'm at. Oh my god. Y'all got, I want y'all to recognize, because Estinian showed up, y'all got like an extra hour and a half of energy out of me. Legit. And I would have done at least 1 or 2, but Estinian showed up, and I was given a new lease on life. Anyway, I think this is, I have to stop. Like, if I don't stop now, I will. He did give his second wind. Man, I'm really sorry that I can't be on camera, y'all, because I'm a very giggly, I'm a giggly woman. I'm a giggly little lady. I'm like embarrassing. It's a fictional character. I'm embarrassing. I'm gonna end here. This is where my journey comes to an end for tonight. And I'd like to read over, preferably, oh my god. You're right, Kashari. I could find Justinian. I could just continue ad infinitum. I could just forever and ever follow him unto the abyss. Let's see. There's gotta be, I know there's gotta be some Treppies that are streaming tonight. I want to, oh my god, wait a minute. Wait a diddly darn minute. You know who I just shouted out? Fitzy said I was doing a 9-hour stream. Oh, Fitzy, I fucking wish. I fucking wish. You know what we should do though? Remember who I just shouted out like not even that long ago? Faybot? It looks like Faybot is literally live right now. And I think we could absolutely make her night by jumping over there. And also, if you want to convince her to stream so that we can all listen, if I'm gonna join the sprout emotional vampirism that is required of like advanced Final Fantasy XIV players, if everybody wants to join me in that, we could convince her to stream Final Fantasy XIV, and maybe we could all see that moment of the vault together again and cry, and we'll just have this beautiful little moment together. I think we should raid over. She's playing some Hogwarts Legacy. I mean, all that said, fuck J.K. Rowling, but bless the Magic Master. You, come on now. Come on now. You know, don't mention Wicked in my presence. Don't Magic, you want another tangent? You want another, listen, you think I can't go off for another hour about Wicked? I will. Threat or a promise? I'm just kidding. Yeah, no, legit, you'll be here for another 4 hours. You will get the full rundown, but I won't subject y'all to that. So, I'm gonna switch over to my face, which is not really my face. It's just little screen. I'm gonna log out of the actual. I'm glad you were able to see the stage show. That's awesome. I do recommend the movie though, because if you like the stage show, legitimately, the movie did a fantastic job. I'm huge fan of the theater, the stage show, so. Fitzy, you did not. No, Fitzy, no. How could you say that? Please tell me it's a lie. Please tell me it's slander, defamation. Oh my goodness. I mean, the movie is its own thing too, but I feel like it did. I spent in the entire runtime sobbing, weeping, not a single second of that movie. Oh, she hasn't seen. Okay, see, I knew you had to be kidding or lying, because that movie is just objectively good. It's objectively good, even for some people who have never seen the stage show. That movie is objectively good. Oh my goodness. Don't scare me like that though. I spent every single second of that movie weeping so many tears. That's just because it's my personal thing. I've been a fan of Wicked was the first thing that ever introduced me to theater in general. That was like the thing that started my entire theater kid arc, where I like, oh, I gotta be part of the drama club at my school now in 6th grade. I gotta do it. And then I did it, and I was in drama all the way until I graduated high school. So like that, yeah, that was like my thing. Wicked was the start. Oh man, I'm really sad that there's an ad right now. But I would really like to raid over to my friend Faybot, give her the love, maybe convince her to play some Final Fantasy XIV, but also give her the love and assure her that even though J.K. Rowling is a piece of shit, and trans rights will always be trans rights, human rights, I just want to make sure that's very clear. She's welcome in the streaming world, and that she can join us in our trauma and whatnot. I will see you guys on the other side of the raid. Thank you so much for raiding in, Fitzy, and thank you so much for everybody putting up with my Estinian shenanigans and screenshots, because they're very audible. When I take a screenshot, y'all hear that camera sound immediately. And I hope to stream more next week. I hope that I'm in a better place next week so you guys can actually see me on camera. But if not, I very much at least hope that I can give time to streaming. I have some days off coming. I tried to ask off for work too, so I'm hoping I can stream longer or like earlier in the day. I'll let you guys know. Please join the Discord if you're not already a part of it. Not to like be a, you know, shamelessly advertising, but that's where I post stuff. Also follow me on Bluesky. I'm trying to get away from Twitter, so that's kind of where I'm at there. Let's raid on over to Faybot. Yeah. See you guys later. Good night.
No.
Things I do for content, ladies and gentlemen. Oh